Welcome everybody, it's Unstoppable Steletsy here with an Age of Empires 3 Diviv Edition PK Player Killers Clan tournament showing again. So today we will be casting the quarterfinals. We finally reached the quarterfinals, people. That means that tonight we will be covering about 4 Best of 5 series between the best of the very best of Age of Empires 3 community. These are the best players you'll find anywhere in the world, right here, right now. And as you might know, a best of 5 entails that there will be up to 5 possible matches per series. The map pool will be the same as the previous weeks, so the order that they'll go in is Great Plains, Saguenay, Mongolia, Florida, and then trying to remember what the fifth one is. I actually forgot what the fifth one is, but did we see the fifth one? I think so. I think it was I don't think there's a fifth game at all in the recordings I've seen, so let's not worry about that for now. Yeah. It's totally fine. It's totally alright. So now I'm just gonna share the stream with a couple Discord servers so everybody can jump on. It's a good way to give people a reminder that I will be casting these games live now for you to enjoy. I'm super pumped up for today. Got tons of energy to get this done. Good news is that since we're in the smaller segment of the tournament now, we can get it all done on one night instead of having to split it up, which I think all of you people are going to be appreciative of, since, you know, I don't cast that well at like 11 o'clock at night during the weekend. Do much better when I start at around 6 or 7 the latest. I get to do a pretty good job, but if I start too late, then I'm like that and I stop talking. But this time I should be all set. I think, who knows, maybe we'll get done early. I hope not. I hope these are some good games. I'm not going to jinx it, so don't worry about that at all. We'll hopefully get some good matches tonight. And I'm sure these people are going to deliver. I don't know what to expect from these matches, to be honest. They might be quick games. They might be over a half hour. They might be an hour. I have no idea. You know? You always gotta consider the possibility with such skilled people in the AoE 3 community, you know? It could be super quick, it could be a breeze, and we could be out of here in like 3 or 4 hours. Or some of them might go an hour long or something, you know? You have no idea. You have no idea, because from what I counted, right? We got about 13 recordings here. So it's a pretty fair number, honestly. It's not a huge stack. Totally possible we get them all done, but you never know. But I think right now the record number is so small that there's a good chance we'll just finish them all up right here and then. Totally viable. So yeah, at least from what I've seen from the previous series. But then again, as I always say, we're dealing with stronger players now, fighting each other, so it's gonna be a lot more even Steven. It's not gonna be an easy knockout. These people are really gonna have to get their A game up to beat the other side. You know, and unless somebody does a really crazy strategy, ends up belly flopping, they're going to be a bad one, you know? And I like that. I love these good, intense battles. Very good battles. Those should be a fun night. And you'll be along the ride with me, which will be super good. Yeah. And just so you know, for other announcements, tomorrow I will be streaming the rest of Pac-Man World 2 Repacks DLC, because the DLC came out a day or two ago and I still gotta do that, and I promise I'd do it when it came out, so don't worry, we'll get that done. We'll get her done and complete that, because it was an awesome game, felt super nostalgic, and I really wonder how the DLC is gonna look when we start playing it. I have high hopes though. I think I looked at a few seconds of it last night and I thought, hey, this will be pretty fun. Feel a bit different. Doesn't look too crazy. I mean, I kind of wish that they use maybe older Sonic levels, but hey, it's the direction they're going in design-wise, so I can't complain too much. Not at all. So, yeah. Definitely. So, yeah, I'm just copying and pasting the last few links, and then we should be all set to go now. Absolutely, I've been moving pretty quickly with my fingers tonight, so I'm waiting here too long, thankfully. Just stay around for a few more moments and we'll get this done, and then we can start. Yeah. And don't worry, I made sure to turn on the music last night when I ended the stream, so don't worry. I did forget that because sometimes when you're half asleep, you forget to turn the audio back on before the stream. I remembered to do that last night, and I remembered to turn Age of the World off too, so we don't have to worry about that belly flop happening. I was totally prepared for today. You know? Absolutely. Okay, one more server and we're all set. Copy and pasty. There we go. So we're all done now. Okay. These are all our recordings right here. These are the first one. These are the last one down here. The only one that went over 3 games was the Revnak series. So that one's going to be a pretty tough one to call. Only Bows versus Revnak. First series is King of Osmane versus Julian K. And who do we have for it with us tonight? Do we have anyone? Any joiners? Yes, Carlitos. You good? Yeah, I'm good. Are you doing good, man? You ready to see some good Definitive Edition action tonight? Nah, this will be quite fun. Some good duels. Let's see what these guys have for us. I did check a little bit of the recording structure on the website, so I can guarantee you that this is game 1 and not game 3. Because I know sometimes you run into that issue. But here we are. Julian K versus King of Osmane on Great Plains. So here we are. Game number 1. King of Osmane is the Brits. Julian K is the French. So French versus British is always a pretty fascinating matchup. Leads to some pretty interesting results, you know? Sometimes we've seen it come out in the British favor, sometimes we've seen it come out in the French favor. One thing definitely note here is Julian K is like a demigod AoE 3 player, so he's probably gonna have a pretty good time here. However, you're dealing with the Brits. Every time you construct one of these manor houses, guess what? You get a free villager from it. So British are a pretty wacky civ because they actually want to build tons of houses early just so they can add extra villagers into their economy. It's called a manor boom because the house is called a manor house. The only caveat is the house is slightly more expensive because of that special property. It's a 140 wood house versus just a 100 wood house. So at the start of the game, you have enough starting wood crates to get about 2 of them. And from then on, you just try to build houses the whole game. It's that simple. Whereas the French are a little bit different. They get a unique villager called the Coureur de Bois, or the CBD. It has a higher base gather rate on all resources, and it has better combat abilities. It has more HP, a little bit more range attack. It also has pierce armor, which is very rare. So it's not a bad command in range combat, so that's pretty solid. One thing you'll always know about the French, they open up with a trading post as part of their build order. It's just so they can time their shipments more perfectly for a semi-fast fortress or a straight-up fast fortress. Because those are usually the routes the French like to go down. Looking at the French deck here, we do have Royal Decree as an option from Julian K. About 2 wood, about 2 coin, 4 CBD, Hussar, crossbow, Cav HP. H3 is looking pretty standard, I would say. H4, we got a Dragoon card. Interesting. We don't always see that. We don't always see 8 Dragoons. 6 Kilitsevs, more common. So is 4 Culves. Heavy cannons a must, and then factories. How about the Brit side? Brit side, we do have Virginia Company. Now, I don't know if he's going to go for it or not. Because typically, unless you're being super greedy with your build order, you're usually going to send this one first. Yeah, because you rarely muster up enough XP as the Brits to get 2 cards in H1 efficiently. So yeah, you either go 3 vills and play normal, or you go Virginia Company and cheapen the cost of the manor houses and go for an even bigger, greedier manor boom. Looks like he's going to be playing the normal way with 3 vills, which I think is pretty good. It's a safe option because this is the thing. You're dealing with Julian K right now. He's like one of the best AoE3 players out there. You really can't risk going for a greedy Virginia company setup and getting completely swamped by a French push. Worst 12-10 of Universium, bro. Really? Huh. Oh, so he got bad age-up timing, I see. That's not good. It's not good at all. You might be asking what a 12-10 is. Basically, with French, what most skilled players do with the French is they train about 9 CBDs, and then they ship in about 3 CBDs, thus leading to a 12 villager age-up, instead of a standard 14 or 15 villager age-up. That way, the French can age up in enough time and still be able to keep up with things, right? You put your CBDs on wood so you can get your house up in that time. You start to research market techs, like hunting dogs, which just came in now, placer mines. Yeah, it's pretty critical for you to get a market and start researching those early techs as the French, because you essentially have an issue where your villagers are slightly more expensive because they're more efficient, they're better gatherers, they're better in combat. So you gotta send these market techs so it has a more profound impact on your vills, because since these vills have a higher base gather rate, it means that techs like hunting dogs, placer mines just happen to affect the villagers slightly better and lead to a better result, allowing you to catch up to your opponents. France is going to open up with the barracks. That's usually going to be the best play against the Brits, since Brits are most certainly going to always open up with barracks themselves. The idea of the British is get a barracks up first, start pumping muskets out constantly, and eventually work towards a 2 barracks push of musketeers, and then eventually even a 3 barracks push with musketeers. So 3 queues of musketeers is like the ultimate goal, but it does start out with 1 queue at the start, and as the Brits add more manor houses in through the manor boom, thus more extra vills, then they can actually afford that 2nd and 3rd barracks queue to start coming into effect. Also, it's pretty imperative as the Brits to keep up with your market techs. Hunting dogs is the most important one to get in age 1 when you're transitioning the age up, and then in age 2. Rightfully so, King of Osmane's picking up his steel traps as well, because if you look at the cost right here, muskets mostly cost food, so that's really your most important cost. Going for the metal 320 XP treasure. This is a big signature aspect of the Great Plains map. The center of the map is where you find the huge giant XP treasures, the ones that really give you a big propulsion towards a shipment. So, gonna go for fighting this banded rider right here, and he's gonna pick up a nice 320 XP on that treasure, which is a huge boost. Huge boost. Because right now, he's shipping in about 6 longbowmen, and he can already send in another card. So he's gonna reinforce with another shipment of musketeers, it looks like. So not only does he have his 6 muskets out to reinforce his queue of muskets, but he also has his longbowman shipment to add a bit of skirmishers in there. Right, but what is Julian K's plan? So Julian K's plan is, he went double barracks, made some crossbowmen, made some muskets, and now he's going to ship in about 8 crossbowmen. So right now, I think these longbowmen are going to be a huge factor here, because Julian K is going for a mixed group of muskets and crossbowmen, so that way he can get a leg up on the muskets. In mass, crossbows will beat out musketeers rather well, so that's what Julian K is hoping for, but he's not so risky enough to not get muskets either, because the Brit can always add in a stable and then punish that, so you gotta be a little bit balanced there. King of Osmane is forced into a retreat now, because Julian K did a great job with this macro of his army there, and thus he has 15 muskets. How many crossbows? About 10. So he's got a pretty sizable mass here. You can't deal with this right now. And not only that, he's right on top of your barracks too, so as you're training soldiers here, Julian K could have potentially sat there and started popping them in one shot. I'm taking them out of the field right away and draining Osmane of resources. But Julian K is going to go right for the throat, just like he did against Moon back in the preliminaries. He's kind of positioned himself in a way to minimize damage as much as possible and put himself into a tactical position here. Because Julian K is not on top of the barracks right now, this does allow Osmane to continue to grow his army a bit, which is good for him. Very good, actually. Because now he is going to be forced to switch into longbowmen. so he can gain a leg up on the crossbows. Because if it comes down to large numbers of troops, longbows will beat out crossbowmen, just because they have more range, they have a better rate of fire. That's basically it, you know? And then when you look at the damage, the longbows actually do about the same range damage as a crossbowman. They just have a little bit less HP. But that huge range and that rate of fire definitely makes them a more formidable troop in the long haul. So, yeah, that's what we're going to see from the Brits here. The Brits basically have to continue to grow their economy, build more manor houses, which looks like he can do now. They've sent the 600 wood in. And as long as he can maintain his troop line as he needs, he should be able to convert those into about 3 or 4 manor houses and thus get 3 or 4 additional vills to pump him ahead of his opponent. Because that's how you win as Brits in this matchup. You gotta get a greater economy than the French CBDs. Because you're not dealing with any ordinary civ, you're dealing with these villagers, these ones that have a high gather rate with all the text that you're adding on. So it's very imperative you do that. And to boot, Zhuan Ke already is on 2 barracks right now, so yeah. However, this is the thing I just noticed. Zhuan Ke did fit in a fortress age when he was pushing his opponent off of his economy right there. That's what that whole stunt was for, you know. Zhuan Ke wanted to build a huge army, pressure his opponent in his base, leaving his CBDs alone long enough to gather enough food and gold for the fortress age. Now he can research veteran musketeers, right? So he's going to make his musketeers more tanky. And he shipped in about 2 falconets. So now he's got 2 pieces of artillery. This is kind of serious because the falconets, these things are infantry destroyers. You got to deal with these very appropriately or else they can end really badly for you. And to boot, he's got a nice tanky army of veteran muskets to protect them as well, right? What stage is, okay, so he's got 2 barracks, and he has a stable, so he's gonna go musket hussar. That's the typical British setup, I would say. However, I'm a little bit concerned that he doesn't have enough stuff yet to really counteract these artillery, because he's gonna have to force his way through these veteran muskets enough to even reach the cannons, right? Because, yeah, he's got 2 ways to sort of deal with that artillery. He either needs to get all of his infantry and just focus fire it down, or he's got to somehow squeegee in his hussars and take them out. Zhuan Ke is doing a wonderful job patrolling here in defensive mode with musketeers. This is so he can spot out King Osmane's potential hussars right away and get rid of the threat, you know, get rid of the threat of the hussars. Because the hussars are the easiest and the quickest way to deal with the artillery, which would force Osmane to throw his infantry on the front lines and get them completely shredded and decimated. So, yeah, you kind of don't want the hussars to reach those cannons if you're Zhuan Ke. You want him to be forced to put his infantry on there. But we'll see. The hussars are moving in from the bottom, but I think Zhuan Ke has enough time to respond. Yep, spins it around, puts it right on the other side there. Does he have enough cabs? Some of them connected, right? And he moves his infantry in unison as well. Takes 1 falconet there, takes 2 of them out, and now he can actually pursue this army. Because one thing is for sure, Zhuan Ke has less numbers than his British opponent here. His British opponent right now has about 40 muskets and about a couple of longbowmen as well. He's also going to send in his Minutemen too, because he really wants to get as much troops as he can out right now and probably go for some sort of counterattack. Because now the clock is ticking. The clock is ticking, right? Because here's the problem. The France is in age 3 now, so he can ship in skirmishers. That's the other thing that threatens your musketeers and decimates them is the skirmishers. And not only that, skirmishers are much more massable too, and he's already starting to queue them up at his barracks right now. So you got a limited window, my friend, to just decimate this army and set the army number advantage in your favor. Because if you can't beat through this, it's game over, man. And he already has an 8 skirm shipping right here. Osmane's trying his best, but it doesn't look like he's got the numbers. And unfortunately, it's over. I think it's over right now. He only has 1 barracks left. Is he adding in hussars? Nope. He basically burned through his resources in that last fight just to deal with the cannons. right? He doesn't have enough to actually make some hussars to deal with the skirmisher threat now, because Julian K is already in enough of an economic, comfortable spot with his CBD villagers to maintain 2 queues of skirmishers, which is the absolute destroyer of musketeers. So yeah, no, it's going to be a losing battle at this point. The only hope you have is potentially these longbowmen sort of surging and dealing with them, you know. The longbowmen can somewhat deal with the skirms, but yeah, no, too much mass loss, it's over. Good try though, King Osman had the right ideas, but he was just leagues behind his opponent. That's where things really went wrong for him. Because, yeah, he did beat the Falconets, but that fight left him in just enough of a weakened state that he wasn't able to overpower Julian K's army again and deal with them. Notice how Julian K also knew to basically pull his army out of there and not let them die. Because if he left his veteran muskets there and let them get decimated by his opponent's army there, then basically Osman would have been able to move in and overwhelm his 8th skirmishman and potentially win there. So it's all about tactics. It's all about battlefield tactics. You got to pick and choose your fights, and Julian K just mastered that perfectly here. So, yeah. Alright, so now we're on the second game now on Saguenay. King Osman will maintain the Brits. His opponent, Julian K, though, since he did win with the French, had to change his civ as part of the rules. So now he is the Spanish. Spanish versus British. Now, that one can go in many directions. Typically, it's actually going to be somewhat similar to a French matchup, a little bit. Because, see, typically what the Spanish will do in this sort of matchup against the Brits, they'll also try to go musketeers at the start, and then, similar to what the French did, pull off a fortress age on you and then throw you for a loop. Yeah, and they also get a 2 Falconet shipment as well, so that's something to watch out for here for the Brits. They got to be very careful, because this could very easily, again, turn into a situation where you go from fighting Spanish muskets right to fighting skirms and falconets in Age 3 again. With this, they're really tailored for it. You know, in the case of the Spanish, well, they don't have fast gathering vills like the CBDs. They gain shipments faster as part of their extra XP bonuses, pretty much, and thus they're able to get cards very quickly. And that means more crates, more units. That's how Spain gets up on you real fast. Not only that, the Spanish also have the Lancer Cavalry, which could be especially problematic for your infantry if you're the Brits, so you gotta be very careful. Looks like the Spanish built the train post in the middle of the map. That's another trait the Spanish share with the French, is always going for a trading post as part of their build order. It leads to really crisp unit card timing, so that's quite good. Let's see what Julian K's got. He's got a 1v1 water. So this is what we call a counter water deck. Essentially, Saguenay is by definition a water map, since you do have the Hudson Bay up here where you could potentially fish and get whales from. So the most appropriate way to place that map is, if you don't plan on fish booming here, you should always include counter water cards. 2 caravels in H2, 1 frigate in H3. These 2 cards combined ensure that if your opponent even thinks of going water and get an extra economy on the water with fishing, you're going to sink their boats really quickly and punish that, and get rid of all their wood investment very quickly. So there's a reason why Julian K is including those cards there. Another thing to note, since Spain gets shipments very quickly, they can actually afford to go 3 vills first, followed by their capitalism gold trickle. So that's why you basically saw capitalism also coming in for the Spanish that early. Whereas the Brits are running water. So basically the same sort of deck we saw before, only some accommodation for counter water there as well. Typically in this situation, if you see 2 people with sort of counter water decks, nobody's going to go water. There's no reason to, you know. Somebody does it, you just punish it, destroy their water economy, and it turns into a grudge match. So, yeah. Typically the primary sign that you're going to see water play is if you see the card schooners in the deck, or something of that nature. Unless you're Japan and you just decide to ship in fishing boats from your home state, which you get really good cards for. In that case, that's an exception to the rule. But Since we don't see schooners, it's going to be totally land-based, it looks like. So, yep. Brits, by the way, always age up with Governor, which gives you a tower and some gold. Spain's very much the same way. They age up with the Governor as well. It's because they do not get the Quartermaster option, because Quartermaster is typically the best politician to go for in combat when you're playing Age of Empires 3. And if your Civ doesn't get that, usually Governor is the next best option, because it gives you gold, which can be very handy for Fast Fortress, plus a tower, which obviously can be used defensively, it can be used offensively. It really can be used flexibly in any way that you need it, so, yeah. Let's see where the outpost goes. It could give us a good indication of the battle we're going to see. So, Spain is expected, goes Musketeer. They're going to put the outpost somewhat in the front, it looks like. But Brits are also going to stick their outposts here. And their outpost is going to come up first, actually. Which could be interesting. Might even get a shot on his wagon there. Maybe. Let's see. Oh, I was going to say, if there was like an ammo on the way there, that could be a little annoying. But, alright. So Spain is already pumping out muskets. Bringing in 700 wood. They did send their 5 settlers as well, so yep, that's the benefits of being Spain. You get cards super speedy, so you're able to jump ahead in your economy a little bit, while the Brits are trying to get their extra villas through the manor boom. So right now, the Brits are on about 7 manor houses, 8 manor houses. That one being built over there, so that means Brits currently possess 8 extra villas beyond what's normal, which is great. Brits are going to open Longbowmen, because they sort of know that they're dealing with a Spanish musketeer situation from the looks of things. Namely because they got the line of sight from it, right? Because, thankfully, because he did the trouble of putting the outposts out here, he was able to see the barracks and he knows, alright, I gotta go Longbowmen to fight muskets. Right? Because, as you'll see right here, because Spain is able to ship all those villagers so early and then get capitalism, it's actually viable for Spanish to go double barracks musket early on. Sometimes even earlier than the Brits are sort of on par with them. So, yeah, it can be a especially tough situation as the British dealing with a Spanish double musket push on you that's propelled by all those shipments pretty much, yeah. Also, they're going to ship in about 8 pikemen. Pikemen being shipped in to siege this outpost down very quickly. Pikeman, if you know, actually has more siege damage than the musketeer, so that's why shipment of pikemen is always a good choice if you need to take down a building very quickly. Also, Julian K trained some war dogs from his explorer there, a very pesky unit that will basically act like a little bit of a meat shield and a sort of cannon fodder for the rest of the infantry, which can be very annoying. And the dogs can damage pretty well too, especially longbowmen that don't have any hand armor, so the dogs can also be a serious threat, right? That's why he's training a couple more dogs. The build limit is about 5, so that's why you see about 5 of the doggos there. Julian K going in for a push, leading the way with the pikemen, because he wants that to be the cannon fodder. And he can also stick him in the cover mode too, to make him even more tanky and allow the muskets to advance more. Because eventually what Julian K wants to do is he wants these muskets right up in the faces of these archers, and then have all this cannon fire here between the dogs and the cover mode pikemen sort of tanking the bullets, or the arrows. So he can do that. Now it looks like Osmay does switch into musket, while he still has longbowmen firing in the back. Should be able to beat this batch of muskets right now and scare his opponent off. One thing you should always do on this map, which is always a great choice, go for the Cree native site near your base, because the Cree site has access to a villager called the Cree Courier de Bois. You might remember that from the last game. It's basically a carbon copy of the French villager, so it has better gather rate, better combat. However, you only get a build limit of 5 of them, which is still good, because you're basically queuing up 2 villagers at the same time. You're queuing up villas at your town center, you're queuing up Cree CBDs at the nav site, so it's like a little mini 2 town center boom, you know, for your economy. It's wonderful. Brits shipping in about 6 muskets right now. The Spanish, timing for capital age or fortress age. Notice how he's mostly on food right now, just mining enough coin to get 300, and then he's going to ship in the 700 coin. This is exactly why Spain is a problem. They'll push you pretty hard in early game with muskets, and then they'll just time a well-placed fortress age while you're trying to fight off their musketeer armies like this. This is why Julian K is not going for the throat. He's trying to stall time here. He's trying to be a nuisance, trying to distract, giving his vills as much time at home to get their hunts going so that he can pick up his coin crates and get that age up. Because once Spain gets that age up here, the Brit is in for a world of pain. He has to deal with the Lancer shipments, he has to deal with the 2 Falconet shipments. All the while, Spain will be training skirmishers from his barracks as well. So it's a really serious situation. In the meantime, the Spain will queue up a few musketeers here because, well, you should always have a little bit of musketeers at least in case a hussar threat comes to you. And so you have that army mass available since you know the Brits will be on your tail. King Osman, very skilled player. He knows that time is on the clock right now. He knows he has to reach his opponent. He knows from the lack of troops from Julian K that he is doing an age up. That's a good sign that you're aging up, you know. If you don't see a constantly flowing army in your base of a ton of units going boom, boom, boom, boom, big army, that means that they're pulling back a little bit for an age up. So King Osman knows he has to go on the attack right now, get this tower down, because getting this outpost out of here is actually super critical. Because an outpost is where you can receive shipments, just like Julian K shipped his pikemen to it, right? You definitely don't want to be trying to fight these barracks, and then he hits you from behind with 2 Falconets or a Lancer shipment. That would be devastating, right? So what King Osman can do now is he can put his longbowmen on target there to hit the muskets, and he's going to use his muskets to try to siege down this barracks very quickly. Every barracks that British can take out essentially denies Julian K another queue of skirmishers, which is what he's going to try to dominate with again, just like he did with the French. He's going to try to dominate him again with veteran skirmishers. He's going for the same old tricks, right? However, Julian K aged up with the scouts, so now he has about 4 free hussars. These longbowmen will be decimated right now. He went a little bit too far. I don't think he should have went in that deep because now he's going to be punished and have to retreat. Okay, so muskets right here, trying to deal with the hussar threat. Let's see how that goes. Very interesting. Okay. Impressive. He's gonna go for the TC now, but he leaves the barracks behind. Dude, you shouldn't do that. You should have taken that barracks out because, you know, it could have been very bad. Julian K actually opens up with 5 Lancer shipment first, and then he goes Falconets. There's a specific reason for that, because he knows since his opponent is like right underneath his TC, Brit player could easily get his muskets into melee and just decimate his cannons. The Lancers at least are mobile and they can retreat. The cannons not so much, so that's why he opened up with Lancers first, as it's a unit that will decimate his musket numbers while not being so easily, you know, forced into a fight as the cannons will be. As you can see, the Lancers did a phenomenal job, and Julian K made sure to spread them out a bit, get the most of them. And now the Falconets are going to blast right into these muskets, and he's going to have to retreat out there right now. On the retreat, he's going to take this barracks out, so at least he doesn't have a forward base he has to deal with. Now the Brit player is going to ship in about 700 coin, while adding in 2 queues of muskets, also adding in hussars now. So, yeah. How many vills is he on now? How many mare houses? So he is on about 13. So he can still get 7 extra vills, potentially. Now, question is, does he have enough time to deal with this? Because the Spanish player was consolidating skirmishers already, and he's not going to give him a rest now. He's going to come right at him. He's going to add in rods as well, roderos. Roderos, it's a speedy unit. And once he gets a roderos in there, he's going to be able to like hit the muskets and snare them so they move slowly away so the skirms can keep hitting them as well as the artillery. That's what he's counting on. But thankfully though, Brits already have some hussars here. He can connect it with skirms. but that's the other reason why you go Roderos. Roderos also have multipliers against cavalry, so basically Roderos double as a speedy solution to Hussars. So basically at this point the Brit player is going to have to be kind of careful here. He's going to have to be very selective of how he pushes with these Hussars now and make sure that the rods don't get him. And that's why Spanish player, they have tons of shipments of these. They got 9 rod shipment, they got an 8 rod shipment, and then they get a 7 rod one in age 2. They can stack one after another, and then it's basically impossible to go after these falconets because the rods, unlike pikemen, they can move fast, so they can quickly surround a hussar and block them off and start eating into them. Exactly what Julian K is going for. He also connects with some of the villagers. He gets a 4 to 5 villager raid, but Brits are like, we're gonna go after your skirms. But unfortunately, he's surrounded by Roderos. Oh man, he's gotta get out of there now. This is very bad. He's gonna try to go for the falconets. He's gonna connect to him a little bit. He's forced into a fight with the infantry now. Unfortunately, one falconet survives and it's all over. Yep. You're starting to see a pattern, aren't you? Basically, Brits try their best to mass up, go for the push, but because Julian K times his macro and his army perfectly, he presents enough of a threat in age 2 to force King Osmane into super army mode. And while he's doing that, Julian K schemes for age 3 so he can get the more elite troops. The skirms, the lancers, well, the Roderos were actually in age 2, and so they're not really part of that. They're just synergize better in that age with the other stuff, and then the falconets, of course. So yeah, let's see if game 3 fits the theme. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully we see a bit of diversity here, and maybe King Osmane learns his lesson and tries to combat this a little bit. That would be preferable, I would say. I would love to see King of Osmane come back from this situation and teach his opponent a lesson that he won't forget. It all depends, though. It all depends on what his skill level is here. GG. GG. Okay, so this time, we got Julian K as the Lakota, and we got King of Osmane as the Ottomans. Evet. Ottomans versus Lakota. I'm a little bit scared for Osmane here. There's a specific reason. So, there's actually a really gnarly, scary build for Lakota that we've seen time and time again on this map. Basically, if you see a Lakota on Mongolia, Lakota are going to basically go for this whole trade route up here. So this TP, this one, and this one. And eat up the whole thing. That's why his war chief is already up here. He's already going for the train post, right? Notice how he goes for his market there and trades off his resources so he can get his first train post. This is part of a scary Lakota build specifically for Mongolia. And then what you do then is you put your war hut somewhere around here, and then you start pushing out with war clubs and start beating off the enemy's train posts. Lazdin. No? What do you mean no? What do you mean no? Yeah, because see, the Ottomans, they're another civ that goes with the starting train post for their build order. So, yeah, the reason the Ottomans do it is because they essentially really depend on their unit shipments to survive, since their troops, on average, are a little bit more costly, but also stronger. So, Ottomans really need to maximize their XP. The first way is going for a starting train post. The other one is going for the mosque. Church buildings like mosques in Age of Empires 3 trickle XP, so that's a nice, easy way to get in shipments as well. And since the Ottomans started out with so many wood crates, they can afford both a mosque and a train post, and then they just chop some wood to get a house down. It's pretty simple, actually. Especially since Ottoman villagers are free. They're free to train. You don't have to pay any food, you don't have to manually click them up. They just churned out of the town center like a factory. So it's pretty easy to follow build order. Another little trick too for maps are herdables. Try to eat the herdables right away, even if they don't fully fatten. And the reason for that is, your villagers gather from herdables faster than huntables at the start of the game. So if you find a herdable there, feel free to eat it so you can speed up your age up time. It's a neat little trick that not everybody knows, but I'm going to tell you right now. Herdables, by default, are a better gather rate than huntables. So that's why civs like Argentina and Wars Liberty are so good, because the herdable gather rate is just phenomenal. Yeah, so deck-wise, it looks like he's going 3 Uruks followed by Capitalism. The deck is called H2, so that means that Ottomans will probably go double Barracks Janissary. That's typically the easiest, most efficient way to do Ottomans. Go with 2 Barracks, making Janissaries. It's your Musketeer. It's not your average Musketeer since it's more expensive, but it's also tanky. It has a lot of hit points. It starts out with like 200 something HP, which is super durable, making it a good infantry fighter too. Right? Now what we're starting to see up here for Lakota is age up with the Messenger and the second trading post starting to be built. So we're already starting to see this death ball of trading posts up here by Julian K. Because very shortly he's going to go for his third, and then he's going to have a war hut up here, and he's going to go after this Ottoman one, crippling their shipment times, as well as effectively taking over the trade route. Right now, what the Lakota will do is they will ship in about 700 wood, so they have enough wood for this TP, and a war hut, so they can initiate war clubs and Citan bowmen archers. That's very critical to defend the area and sort of go on the offense. And if you need more war huts, you can obviously send camp movements, which gives you about 2 war hut travois. It also allows you to take your Lakota buildings and move them from one place to another in the form of a wagon, which is super cool. It's almost like a Mongol type ability from Age of Empires 4. Pretty neat, huh? Yeah. So it looks like Ottoman's going for a second trading post. So he's trying to stomp Julian K's ability to conquer this trade route a bit. Sound right? Nope, he is. He's grabbing a second TP here, so he's like, nah, I'm not letting you take this whole thing. He's probably seen these matches, the whole tournament, where a multitude of different players have tried to run this build. So he's going to do his best to try to stamp it out. Any barracks up yet from his opponent, or looks like he's going for an H3. No, we don't see any barracks anywhere. He's picked up his 700 coin. He's going for the hunts now. No, he's going for a straight up naked fast fortress. He might be doing it so he can access the 6 Abbas, the Falconets, all the essential H3 sword cards he needs. However, Julian K opens with Corral to do Axe Riders there. He's also going to ship in Cree allies. This is a shipment we don't always see as the Lakota, but sure enough and behold, it gives you about 9 Cree natives. Cree trackers are essentially skirmishers. However, their damage is a little bit low, but they have a ton of hit points. They're very tanky. So when it comes to like range combat, the Cree trackers are going to be very formidable to deal with. Jans will have a hard time with them. Abbas could potentially have a hard time with them since they have more HP, right? Because biggest caveat of a skirm usually is it has pierce armor and thus can like tank some of the damage, and the Abbas obviously ignores that. So the Kree at least has a bit of HP on its side, you know? Alright, so we already see some Axe Riders coming in. He's going to go right for raiding, trying to take out Vils, trying to be annoying. Maybe denying a production building. Let's see where we get to here. So, yeah. Axe Riders pressuring right now. 1 siege in the town center. I don't know if that's good. Good job by King Osmane popping in the villagers there and attacking the Axe Riders with the TC. It's super smart. This Axe Rider is almost down right now. Oh, Julian K might try to single out the weak Vils with the Mongol Scout, though. So watch out for that piece as well. Alright, so aging up with the Marksman, so we're going to get about 4 free Abbas guns. That's going to be preferable against the Krees. Now, question is, what does he go with from here? I would go... Okay, so he's got a stable already in the back. Very neat. He's going to make Cav Archers, because he knows his opponent's going Axe Rider, so he needs to get some Cav Archers. But unfortunately, Julian K is moving very quickly here, and he's going to zip in and take his Abbas out. He can at least try to fight these Krees a little bit. He's also going to get out his Bashi Bajouks to provide a little bit of combat on this side for now, so he can get everything up. Yeah, looks like he's going to go Abbas Cav Archer. You can see the Foundry coming up right now. Unfortunately, he didn't get it done. He just missed it by a bit of HP there. However, it does look like Osmane's going to try to combat with his Cav Archers, which is a Dragoon. Totally handle Axe Riders. Right there, yep. Axe Riders do have a bit less HP than Hussars, so theoretically the Cav Archers should do pretty good here, since they're a veteran unit and these are a non-upgrade unit right now. So Cav Archers microing as best as they can to deal with the Axe Riders. Sends his 6 Abbas shipment right there on top of the Krees. Try to take them out. If he can take those Kree trackers out, he won't have to deal with them anymore since you can't train them. As the Lakota. Alright, so now Abbas doing a good job there in singling out the skirms. And then the Cav Archers trying to target down the Axe Riders. Yeah, basically. Right now, it looks like the Axe Riders are moving in on the Cavalry. And it looks like it's going to be a GG there. Good job, Julian K. You did an excellent job there. Beautiful work. Good exemplary work. And that just shows you, even though you might have a great idea for a build order, like going for the 4 TP push on Mongolia's Lakota, Julian K was able to adapt because he knew his opponent was building a TP there to chum block him. Instead of falling for that trap and letting him, you know, fall into decay, he said, you know what, I'm going to go with Corral, I'm going to press you with Axe Riders, I'm going to go super high pressure on you. Had the Mongol scout figure out that he was going for a fast fortress, and he was like, alright, Axe Rider is a high damage unit, should be able to clean up whatever he does, which it looks like he did. Total inverse of the other games we saw. The other games, it was Julian K getting to H3 and pounding down on Osmane H2. This time it's Julian K fighting from the age behind and still coming out on top, which you can absolutely do in Age of Empires 3. You can absolutely do in Age of Empires 3. It's not like Age of Empires 2 where if somebody goes Castle Age and they have crossbow and you're totally GG'd and you're done. No. AoE 3 is a little bit more fair to you in that regard, so you gotta appreciate that fact of the game. Absolutely. Definitely adds a bit of value to things for sure. Yeah, most definitely. Alright, so now we are gonna do game number 1 of Phoenix versus Ungers. Should be pretty nice. Let's see how this one looks. Okay, so wrong one. Let's look at the first game first. This is Mongolia. So these guys might have flipped it around, it looks like. So let's load into game number 1 right now. Should be game number 1 right here, right? Yep, very nice. Okay, so we got Ungers is Germany and Phoenix is the French. Very good players here today. I've known both players for quite a while in terms of their gameplay. They're very powerful. Ungers in particular I've played against for years now in Wars of Liberty, so he's going to be a pretty tough challenge for Phoenix here. But Phoenix definitely delivers as well, so we'll see what both of them end up doing. Looks like right now Phoenix is building his trading posts on point. Again, his CBDs on the hunts. Very good. Germany going for their market plus hunting dogs as part of the standard build order for Germany. Very smart. And let's see what he does here. So, yep, here comes the hunting dogs. And is he going to age up with 12 villager population? Or actually, nope, he is going to get a house down. Very nice. Right there, so he can maintain settlers. And then he's going to ship in his 2 settler wagon card after that. Very good. Germany getting a 30 coin shipment there. Or treasure, I should say. Very good. And the whole caveat with Germany is they like to get their hunting dogs early because you know the Courier de Bois, right, have a higher base gather rate, correct? Now, the settler wagons take that to an even bigger extreme. they have the gather rate of about 2 villagers, since they are a 2 population villager. So they have the population space of 2 vills, they have the gather rate of 2 vills. Very, very good. Very, very good actually, so that's quite nice. Alright, so let's check out the Germany deck and figure out right away. Okay, so this is one thing you'll notice about Unger's Germany deck that we've seen in the tournament. His Germany is a little bit different because he actually goes for a mercenary shipment of Panders on top of his Jaegers and his Black Riders. These two are pretty typical. This one, though, is kind of an added surprise. Essentially, these are a anti-skirm or a counter-skirm, which means not only do they have a slight multiplier against heavy infantry, they have multipliers against other skirmishers as well. Kind of making them almost like a Hussar and a Skirmisher in one. Except they don't actually get multipliers against Dragoons, which is the only unfortunate part. And their heavy infantry multipliers are actually not that big. They're only about 1.25, which is actually the same as a crossbowman, which is not that good. Their main purpose is to, like, shred enemy skirms. Everything else is kind of bleh. Yeah. Aging up with Quartermaster, 400 wood. Same for France, 400 wood Quartermaster. Now they're going to pick up their market, pick up hunting dogs, pick up placer mines for the reason we said in the game with Julian K. Basically, since French villagers, CBDs, are a higher base gather rate villager, it's imperative you pick up the hunting dogs and placer mines early, just so they can cap on that higher gather rate, since the rate increase for them is going to be higher than if you research those tech for regular settlers. Yeah. And not only that, you're going up with a 12 villager age up, which is a little bit smaller than, you know, what civs normally do. Civs normally age up with about 15 to 16 villager pop. France only is doing it with about 12 villagers. So the way you catch up with that is pick up the market text, so the market text plus the higher natural gather rate of the CBDs catches them up to your opponents. It is very important that you do that, otherwise you can have some serious problems. Back when I used to play France back in the day, I didn't realize that, and I always would try to age up with like 13, 14, 15 vills as France, and I would always fall behind and wonder why. It's because you have to play them a little bit differently because of, you know, the vill costs and the food costs and how it affects the age up time. You gotta go at it a little bit differently, build ore-wise, to survive. The Germany does elect to go for a trading post. They don't always do, it's totally optional. Trading posts can typically be a sign that the Germany is going to try to go for some powerful shipments, sometimes mercenaries, early to mid game, so you gotta be careful with that. Looks like he's going to start with the 3 settler wagon card. That's a very powerful shipment. Gives you about 3 settler wagons. Basically about 6 villagers worth of economy, plus it gives you 2 free hand cab units called the Uhlans. A hand cavalry that has less HP than a Hussar but more damage. So it's a glass cannon variant of a Hussar. And all the German cards in Age 2 and beyond will ship these cavalries, with the numbers slightly increasing as you age up, right? Let's see though. The 210 XP treasure. Can Germany steal this? Or can he not? There's 1 bandit rider left, and the crossbowmen have arrived. Native Scout also comes in to try to finish on. Oh no, I think Ungers is gonna get it now. We'll see. Oh, but he gets it. He had enough HP, great, and he takes out the German explorer as well. Beautiful, Phoenix, good job. That's a huge advantage right there. You basically denied Germany a shipment, and you took his explorer out, and he's starting to whittle down his crossbowmen too. Notice how Phoenix puts his explorer in hand attack to snare the crossbowmen, slow down their movement speed, so the muskets can catch up and just shoot them one by one. That's some good micro tactics there for combat, right? It's going to force Ungers to fall back, go into a defensive line, and train some more crossbowmen. Also go for his 8 crossbowmen and 2 Ulan shipment right there, bringing in a bit more free hand cab as well as some crossbows. Let's see if that does anything. Yeah. Phoenix though, what is he up to? He's gonna keep going musket. He's also gonna train Hussars. He just added a stable in as well. So far he has a lot of cards against him. He's got his 600 wood, his 600 coin, He's got his crossbow and hussar shipments still there, so France is definitely in the game. I just wonder who's going to be the winner here. Oh, look at these crossbowmen, though. I wonder when his hussars are going to arrive, because that could be pretty serious. Let's see. Phoenix says, no, I'm out of here. I'm not dealing with crossbowmen. Yep, fall back to your town center. He's going to have about 3 hussars there. Plus, he's getting 3 more shipping in right now. Just got another house, so we can afford some more hussars as well. Else gonna add my. Oh, look at that! Bayoneting the Uhlans in that position. That was some good timing there by Phoenix. Had his Uhlans in the wrong place, and Phoenix capped on and just took him out. Now he's got hussars on top of his crossbowmen, but the Germany does have a few pikemen mixed in to fight the hussars, though. How many? He's got about 4 of them. The muskets doing their best to pick them off. Pike scare these ones away, but these ones are coming right at his crossbowmen right now. Phoenix does clean up this army, forcing the Germany to retreat. Now, at this stage, things get a bit tough. Pikeman is chasing down this hussar. Can he get away? I think so. These crossbowmen are dead. He's got 2 pikemen left. He just sent his Doppelsoldier plus 2 Yuan shipment in, so he's got about 3 Doppels there. Doppel should be able to handle the hussar problem, but he's got nothing to do with the musket problem, though. He was totally decimated right there. He's got, like, no army. The only thing holding him back is the town center. And, of course, Phoenix is going to drive in right away with his hussars there. He's going to be driven out by the Doppels, which he definitely doesn't want to fight. But the Doppels fall ever so quickly. Pikemen now on the battle. Alright, Yunnan going down. Another Yunnan going down there. Range infantry getting wiped out. Very, very good. Very nice. And GG. That was a very good fight there for Phoenix. Did you see how Ungers had the Uhlans in the wrong place there, and Phoenix just put those muskets in the melee and just ripped them apart when he was trying to micro his crossbows? That was critical, you know. Basically got rid of one of his key units there and then was able to push towards the infantry army with his hussars. And effectively gave himself a bit of movement room to deal with that infantry mass as well, which I thought was pretty swell, actually. Yeah. Let's go on to game number 2 now. Let's check it right now. Let's see how game number 2 is on Saguenay. I was talking to someone on Discord about a potential mod for Age of Empires 3 that he's working on. Should be pretty interesting, actually. Yo, Strutzy, check DMS if you can. Are these games for Free Food Party? Yes, Agua, I did participate in this tournament, and I got clapped very easily by some very skilled people like Diaroga and Batu. I got some high-seeded opponents there, completely cleaned me like a clean slate, so I had like no chance. Yeah, sad. I kind of stood a chance against Skull Knight, but the others were no-goes. Yeah, so anyways, we are here on game number 2. And we got Ungers is Germany again, and Phoenix is now playing his probably most signature civ, the British. If Ungers couldn't deal with Phoenix's French, I think he's going to suffer harshly against his British now. Yeah, British is a civ that we've seen Phoenix win time and time again with. You know, he's done a really swell job with them. Absolutely swell job with the Brits. I think in this situation, we're going to see tons and tons of muskets from Phoenix raining down on Ungers' position there. I don't know if Ungers is going to try to fight out again with crossbowmen again, or is he going to try to fit in some sort of greedy fast fortress and go for skirmishers, war wagons? I have no idea. But either way, Phoenix probably has an answer for it. Just telling you. Just telling you. Phoenix is very good at getting his army out right away and then quickly picking up all his manor houses for the extra bills, so this is going to be a real challenge. Right. Let's see what Germany's gonna do here, though. We'll also have to check. Well, I think I know what deck he's gonna do. He's gonna do his deck again with the Panders, or he's gonna pull some sort of counter war. That's what I think. One of the other. Either his standard land deck, or he's gonna do some sort of counter war with the, you know, the Caravels and the Frigate in there to deal with that threat. Okay, so Phoenix is running water. He's got a water deck. For that reason, he's got the 2 Caravels and the Frigate, so if Ungers does have any wise ideas to go in Navy, go in Fish and Boom, he does punish that. Very good. Other than that, though, he's got a pretty good amount of cards here. He's got Crates, Longbow Archer. He's got the essentials, basically. Even has Refridge, too, if it gets in the late game, which is always a good add-on. Alright, so 1v1 pawns. Basically, Ungers gets rid of his Pander shipment and he replaces it with the counter water card there. And then in H2, he's got his Caravel card there as well. I don't think they're going to be used. Again, since both people are running counter water, I don't see anyone daring to go fishing. But if he does need to send those cards, Germany gets the added benefit of receiving free Yulons with those cards even as well. So, yeah. Free hand cavalry even with naval stuff, which is great. We'll probably see another train post again by Germany, I would assume. Because he really needs these shipments to come through and work their magic pretty much. Explore fighting the Coyote there with the Nuka Clubman. I'm going to go for the treasure. Yep. 80 XP. Not bad. Not bad at all. And it looks like the Core Master is coming in. Very solid. Alright, aging up with Core Master again, it looks like. British is obviously going to be the Governor. Hello, Governor. 200 gold plus a tower. Very solid. And that should be good. Brits right away going to ship in their 700 wood. And probably follow that up with 600 wood. So typically in an average British situation, you're going to go 700 wood followed by 600 wood. And that is not just so you can put up barracks. That's also so you can set up extra manor houses right away. Because most, if not all, that wood is going to go into extra villagers with the manor boom. So that's very critical. But look at this. Ungers snares the outpost with the Nuka Clubman and the Explorer. This is very smart. Look at that. He's surrounding it. He's preventing it from reaching land. It's going to force Phoenix to set it up early, right in the spot. He's also going to shave off extra HP with the Nuka's High Siege, being a pike type unit. So, yep. Now we see the pet Coyote coming into the pet Wolf with the Explorer. Now he's got the outposts up. I think he is going to be able to take out his Nuka. Yep, his Nuka is going to be eliminated by the Explorer. Yep, one shot, dead. I think the Explorer too needs to get out of dodge. Yeah, no, the Explorer's in real danger there as well. Phoenix now picking up his steel traps, setting up his first barracks here. How many manors is he on? He's on about 11 of them at this point, so he's got 11 extra villagers between those. Now 12. Yeah, Phoenix knows how to grow very quickly. He's very well versed in how to set up his builds pretty much, yeah. And now it looks like the pikeman is over here. And the pikeman will be a very good siege unit to start with, I would say. Yeah, definitely. Obviously, when you're going for this many manor houses, going with that super greed, you're going to have to start out with a pretty cheap unit since you're allocating less to early economy, so pikeman's definitely a pretty appropriate start. Can be good against cavalry, which of course Germany is always going to have, and then it's good for obviously rushing and sieging. Ungers at the time He's going to go in with his 2 Yulons there. And 5 more Yulons. So that means that Ungers has decided to go stable. He's going to go cavalry. He's going to try to raid the Brits as much as possible. That's one possible way to counter a British, is to go with hand cavalry raiding. Because obviously the hand cavalry raids will decimate British's villager numbers, bringing down their economy to something that's a little bit more bearable. Yeah, but unfortunately for him, Phoenix kind of anticipated that. And now he's essentially going with pikemen to counteract his Yulons pretty much. So he knows exactly what he's doing here. And he didn't even know that he had a stable. He just sort of knew, based on the map size, that his opponent was probably going to go Yulons there and try to punish his boom. Thankfully for Phoenix, though, he's able to hold the line, have tons of pikemen here. Basically, around the clock, these Yulons have nowhere to go. He's constantly surveilling this entire area with pikemen and basically keeping it so they can't consolidate and do anything, which I think is very good, very strategic. Let's see where he goes with these pikers now. Pikehead's gonna got a couple up here, a couple down here. Should be quite good. Very good. Okay, yeah. Basically, it's Ungers who's on the defensive at this point because Lily has no way of combating him right now. And from there, Phoenix is going to add in Longbowmen, which will be his counter to any infantry threat. They'll deal with pikes, wars, crossbowmen very easily. Now, Phoenix is shipping in 700 coin. Did pick up his Cree site as well, and is adding in Cree CBDs as we speak. So he's adding that aspect of economy as well, which is quite good. Yeah, very good. And gonna go for the trading post. Not a bad start, honestly. Should be able to deal with it pretty quickly. He's got so many pikes that, yeah, these Yulons are definitely not saving this TP anytime soon. He can try to nip at him, but of course Phoenix has a good reaction time, so he'll be able to, you know, deal with that. Unger's forced to send Minutemen because he's got no crossbowmen ready. However, Ungers did buy himself enough time to get a Fortress Age, and now he's able to train some war wagons to add in to his army there. And probably very soon we're going to see 8 skirms be added in, followed by 3 war wagons, I would assume. So things are a little bit different this time. Ungers at least has a bit more advanced army to go into this with. He's also going to train in a falconet. He's going to add in artillery. Now, the thing I'm worried about going after this tower with is the fact that he doesn't even have these Yulons upgraded veteran yet, so should they really be under a tower? Because towers have multipliers against cavalry, so you're going to be forced to pull off Yulons as you do this, just so you don't lose them, right? Also, Longbowman taking some free shots on his war wagon. It basically grinds it down. At this stage, Germany is forced to go with the Fort Hunt there. I would go for the one in the back right now. Oh, he's going for the mine, actually, yeah. But don't you have a mine over here, too? Yeah, go for that one. I wouldn't go for the fort stuff just yet, because, you know, Phoenix already has a sizable army of units. He's got Longbowmen, Pikemen, knives and hussars, he's got muskets, he's got everything. He's got all 4 of the British food groups of units in H2. And you got, you know, just artillery, war wagons, and Yulons. Now, the thing I'm worried about is these falconets are going to be left out dry because he only has 2 cav units in his entire army here. So, Ungers really needs to be careful how he advances. You know, he can't give Phoenix enough ground to just come in and pick these war wagons off. Otherwise, you know, veteran Yulons, I'm afraid, aren't going to be able to defend those cans on their own. Can try, but I just don't think it's going to work very good. Also, of course, Yulons are low HP cav, so even prolonged damage from these Longbowmen is not healthy for you. It's not. It's absolutely not healthy for you. So, yeah, totally got to be careful with that as well, I would say. Most definitely. man. Look, Pikard's coming in against the Hurons. That's not good. Musket's also coming in with their bayonets. It's insane. Oh, yep. See, that's what I was worried about. Phoenix consolidated so much muskets and pikes that those Hurons just got completely ripped to ribbons. Kind of went for the wrong comp. You should have had a barracks up and had some skirms or something. But then again, you're talking about the Brits here, and you're talking about a very good British that got those manor houses out very quickly. So right away we were talking about multiple barracks, stable from Phoenix. Not giving his opponent any time to sort of like get on an even footing with army. Unger still has the Falconet and some war wagons, but I don't think this is going to last very long, you know? Guy's got enough muskets and longbowmen to get through this line of units, I would say. Definitely. Falconet's going to be targeted down by these muskets. Once he connects to it, it's already over. It's already over at that point. Yeah, no. Because now he's just going to rip through there with the muskets and try pursuing him. Yep, just too much stuff. Now he's losing vills because he took the forward position, which I told him not to do there. I said, hey, don't go for that mine. This is where the action's going to be, man. If you went off to the side back here, you would have been alright. But, you know, once you start losing settler wagons, then yeah, that's basically what I'm going to do there. Alright, so let's go on to the next one now. Alright? Game number 3. Now, I wonder if we're going to see Phoenix doing the Lakota build as well now. I'm kind of curious. But wait a minute, we already looked and he didn't, right? I think Phoenix went French again. He went back to French again. Wow. So, yeah, this tournament does have a rule that once you reach game 3, you can come back and play the old Civ again. So, yeah, that's what we're going to see here. Basically, I think it's going to go kind of similar to game 1, unless something changes, you know? The only difference here is the trade route is off to the side of the map up here, all the way up here. So it does take France a good amount of time to get up here and to build the TP. So, yeah, that can sometimes, I don't know, it might sometimes help out Germany because the France isn't as quick on their feet to get that extra XP right away. They do have to, like, take the long trek up there. On Great Plains, the TP is in your backyard, and it's like a constant, immediate threat that French player can exploit in their build order. Here, they have to go through all this work to get it, and it's all the way up there, right? Yeah. Germany also goes with their own TP, so they're going to go TP as well. And they also went with the market with hunting dogs, so they're going market TP, so they're going pretty intense right now, this Germany. Ungers knows he has to fight well here, because this could potentially be his last game if he doesn't turn this around. So he's going to be bringing his A game, you know. Last game he sort of made it to age 3 and got to make some stuff. Now he's got to try something different, you know. Albeit against the French, who are obviously going to have a lot of elite units. They're going to have the skirms, the falconets, the cuirassiers, the dragoons in age 3. Once they time that in, it's not going to be good. Not at all. Okay, so Phoenix is going to pick up the 75 food right there. Looks like pretty good treasure to get. Where's he in? So he's going to go 12 CBD age up. It's a pretty normal thing to do, and usually the best way to go about food treasures. Definitely helps it out quite a bit. You know, if you can get some good RNG with the food treasures, it aligns a lot better when you do this. Picking up Quartermaster, 400 wood right now. Same for Germany. Germany's going to do the same for themselves. Right. It's up to about 16 Vil pop, looks like. You went for a pretty greedy age 1 there with both a TP and a market, so this might take him a little bit of extra time to age up, I would say. I don't know how that's going to affect things. It could potentially be a real risk to him, since France will already be on the floor with the muskets already marching on him, so yeah. Quite the interesting situation, to say the least. Yeah, big time. Yep. Will he go up with 17 pop? Yeah, I think he should. Like, don't greed this out anymore because you're already behind enough in your age up. Because Phoenix is more than halfway done with his. He's already picking up hunting dogs, placer mines. You know Phoenix is going to be right on top of his tail with either stable hussars or muskets. Phoenix is not messing around here, people. It's not. Yep, Corps Master coming in, great. But yeah, what will be the opening shipment? Will it be wood? Will it be hussars? Let's see. Let's see how comfortable Phoenix is in this situation, with potentially going with some sort of 3 hussar shipment and like raiding him out of the gate, which he could do. He goes for CBDs first. That's typically what we see with French. It's actually better to go with the 4 CBDs first, since their impact on your comm is actually quite substantial. Having about 4 CBD villagers, it's very big, so you want to go with them first before you even think of going with any resource grades. That's what we've seen time and time again with this tournament. You know, 4 CBDs and either 700 coin if it's a fast fortress, or wood if it's a more common sense, you know, setup, basically combat-wise. Looks like France does set up their barracks right there. They're going to start pumping in musketeers right away. Start pushing their opponent with. That is absolutely guaranteed. Big time. So here comes the muskets right now. Start queuing those up. And there we go. Yeah, absolutely. Looks like he's got a CBD right there. He's going to start eating that meat. Very nice, very good. Should be a pretty good battle. Germany just aging up now, bringing in the 6 villager economy there with the 3 settler wagons, followed by 2 Uhlans. They're going to open up barracks too, so they're going to go crossbow pikemen, because Germany doesn't get access to muskets, so they have to either go crossbows, pikemen, or with the Doppelsolner swordsmen. But honestly, you're rarely ever going to see those being trained because they're very expensive in gold. So unless you see somebody just spamming hussars like a clown, Doppels are never going to be like the smart idea going into a battle, pretty much. Yeah, but we'll see though. See how this turns out. Alright, so Phoenix's army coming in with muskets right now. Forces his settler wagons off with coin. Back on the wood now. Germany's going to open up the crossbowmen to scare off these muskets with their extra range and anti-heavy infantry multipliers, which I think is swell. Plus he's got 2 Uhlans here that can also be thrown in to snare the muskets if he's being strategic. So a lot going on here right now. At the moment though, because Phoenix got the age up advantage in time, he already has about 10 muskets on the field though, and can still sort of come in here and harass Germany's position. He goes for a huge, almost one-shot on these. He's one sniping these Uhlans and takes out a whole shipment worth of Uhlans there. Huge advantage for Phoenix right now, because now he just has to worry about 2 of them snaring him, and then he has to worry about the crossbowmen. So, doing his part in keeping Germany's army down as much as possible. Yeah, and he's going to keep pressuring his opponent. He's going to keep running these musketeers around and making sure that Germany doesn't feel safe, and they have to keep pumping their vills off and moving them around the TC, which loses them villager seconds. It makes it easier for the France to keep his opponent boxed in enough so he can eventually get that fortress age, and then go with the finisher of Falconet, Skirmisher, Dragoon, Cadet. He's playing it very, very carefully, and I like it. Very, very tactical to go this way. Leads to some pretty good results across the board. Yeah, so he knows exactly what he's doing, I would say. Absolutely, he does. So this is quite good. Very good. Very, very good. Now here comes Exiled Prince. Yep, he's got... this is coming in for France, by the way. Exiled Prince doesn't give you an age-up reward, but it comes in very quickly. Because here's the thing. You don't really need a good age-up reward as France. Because they stack their decks full of all these wonderful cards. 8 skirm, 7 skirm, splash cap with these, dragoons, artillery, even a fort. So, yeah. Their age 3 is the reward. So they don't need a good age 3 reward. Their age-up is the reward. So, yeah. Because once those units start coming into the field... Germany has no answer to it. Like, notice how Germany is in combat mode right now. He's got, like, very little reserves of resources, and he's just going mass pikemen, mass crossbowmen, hoping to pressure his opponent and build a mass on him. But he knows now he has to go in and like do this surgically, because France, right from the get-go, they're going to use their stable to make dragoons to fight the Yuans, and they're going to go skirms to get rid of everything else. Literally everything else. Right? And not only that, he's also going to boost in with an 8 skirmisher shipment, so right away, Germany's already dealing with about 13 or so skirms and then a batch of dragoons, so not good. On top of all the musketeers that Phoenix has already consolidated. Right, and France can even upgrade these into veteran as well if he's already trained a lot of them as an additional threat too. So quite a lot to consider when you're dealing with the France that's already in age 3 and you're not. Because it looks like now Phoenix does have his army already in stone. He's got the army of skirms, he's got the dragoons, he's got his surviving army of muskets there. He's got a sizable force. And Ungers needs to basically make sure this doesn't fall out of his favor. He has to be very, very careful of how he goes about this one. We'll see though. We'll see how it ends up going. Because if it goes about the wrong way, things can go very, very badly. And I mean very badly. So yeah. We'll have to find out though how this ends up turning out. And from the looks of it, we got crossbowmen sort of coming around here, right? Skirms down there. Dragoons, muskets. Very nice. Back up. Oh, he's got his Doppel shipment. Doppel shipment is in. Next him right onto the muskets and skirms there. I would swing towards the skirms because the skirms have no hand armor. Shouldn't be fighting the muskets, you should be fighting the skirms. That's your real threat. Pikemen obviously going to be used to charge the dragoons. Since they have the cavalry tag, pikemen will actually punish them. They're not kiting. But Phoenix is kiting the dragoons and thus avoids that potential threat, I would say. Quite well. Now, Unger still has a mass of Minutemen and crossbowmen, so he is going to try to pursue him and get him out of here if he can. What's this coming in? More dragoons? Is that right? Because here's the thing. Crossbowmen theoretically have multipliers against dragoons, about 2.5. Which makes them technically good, but the thing is, once you get enough dragoons, your dragoons can sort of fight back enough too. Because they're obviously veteran upgraded, they got enough stats of their own. Yeah. It's a bit complicated. Especially as you add your own skirmishers and other stuff into the pot as well. Give yourself a more formidable army. Big time. Gotta start targeting these villas too. Nice. Looks like Phoenix has the initiative. He's gonna add skirms in and dragoons. Probably inching towards Falconet shipment. What's his? Looks like he already got his dragoon shipment as well. Oh man, look at that. Dragoon raids. Taking out a subtle wagon. That is so bad. He also sent this Cuirassier shipment in too. He's got Cuirassiers here. He's got 3 Cuirassiers. So he's already got splash cap. These guys deal 2 area of effect, which means they damage, you know, units in a wide arc at the same time. And that's a win for Phoenix. The mighty, fiery Phoenix. So that's a good win there for Phoenix. Now we move on to the 3rd series. I told you we could probably get through these all tonight. It's going to be Cuter Boy versus Psionic. And then the last one will be Rebneck versus Only Bows. Very nice, huh? Absolutely. This is quite good. And so Psionic here is playing as the French. And Cuter Boy is playing as the Ottomans. Evet. This should be quite a good one, I would say. Definitely. And I got my map block. Let's get that off. So, Ottomans versus French. This one really comes down to skill, I would say, you know? Obviously, French and Ottomans are both very capable civs. France opens up trading posts. Ottomans will open up Moss trading posts to get just a little bit more XP out of the map. because for them the unit shipments are especially important since Ottoman unit costs are a little bit on the pricier side. So any unit shipments the Ottomans can get in, very rewarding since they're all very powerful. Whether it's the Safai shipment, the Falconet one, the Abbas one, you name it. Even the bigger Janissary one can be good sometimes if you fit it in with the Fast Fortress. Good stuff all around, I would say, if you're an Ottoman player. And here comes Capitalism Coin Trickle right now. Very interesting. So one thing to note about this deck, he does have the Sublime Port. That's something to look out for, because what a player will do is, if they're Ottomans, they'll gather a ton of hunt between age 2 and 3, and they'll ship Sublime Port to turn all that food into a bigger mass of wood and start building foundries, stable, houses, more TPs, technologies. They go wild with the wood, so we'll have to see potentially if that's what we end up seeing here from Cuter Boy or not. Because here's another thing you need to know. If an Ottoman player starts with Capitalism as their first card, the Gold Trickle, that means that they're going for a straight up Fast Fortress. They're not going to be staying around age 2 very long, if at all. Because the point of that is so they have enough coin by the time they do send their 700 coin out that the coin cost is already covered. They just have to worry about the food. And since you're going with Sublime Port, food massing is probably what they have on the menu, right? But it doesn't mean he has to go that route. He could still be going like Fast Industrial into Advanced Mosque and Royal Decree. We don't know yet. Could really be going in any different direction at this point. So we got to be totally keen and precise about how this might be turned out. Yeah, absolutely. Unequivocally. So yeah, we'll see though. We'll see how it ends up going. Yeah, big time. Quite interesting, right? Oh yeah, no, it is. Alright, so now looks like the Explorer up here is gonna face off with Ottomans a little bit. What's the treasure they're fighting over here? 80 XP? Kind of a good one. Whoever gets it should be in great shape. It looks like it will be going to Ottomans. Looks like he does... Does he have enough HP to go for this? Might be a little bit low, so he might just wait till he gets to age 2, just so he has enough to handle these coyotes. Yeah. Alright, so looks like French went with their standard build order, 12 CBDs. Going with the market now, keeping everything in order. Let's see how the France opens up here. So the France will open up with... Let's see what he's got up his sleeve. What's this got up his sleeve at this point? He will be going with... Barracks, stable, barracks, musket, musketeer start. Very good. One thing to know about Ottomans while we're on the subject, since they are going with a lot of coin at the start with capitalism, the Ottomans can usually afford what's called a Muhaber, which is actually a spy that has multipliers against heroes and mercenaries. So this little assassin here with his dagger can actually one-shot an explorer in one hit, effectively denying you treasures, denying you the ability to build trading posts effectively. Taking out an explorer can be a very huge advantage for the player who does it, since, you know, it takes their enemy explorer out of commission. And you get a nice XP bounty from it too, since explorers give a nice XP bounty when you take them out. So all around, going with the Muhaber can be a nice thing to fit in while you're planning your Fast Fortress. Since it is, you know, it's a little expensive in coin, but not a whole lot, and then about only 25 food. So one is pretty affordable to get early on for both scouting as well as sniping purposes on the explorer. The mercenary part is rarely ever, you know, applicable, but in the rare event that it is, yeah, sometimes it can help a bit. Definitely. So yeah, Ottoman's going up with the scout. That's kind of a popular politician to go with for a Fast Fortress as Ottomans. Ransom Balfour free Delhi cavalry, so hand cav over there. Right, picking up a market as well. So, what is he going for now? Is he going to go with Sublime Port? I think he is, because look at this. Look at what he's doing with his macro. He's putting everything onto the bison. He's going for mass food. And then he's picking up hunting techs like hunting dogs. Probably steel traps. You know, he should be able to afford steel traps very soon here. Like right now, actually. So, quite good. One more gold there and should be all set. Yeah. Comes the massive L10 muskets. Good push right up there. Attack these settlers. Quite good. More CBDs coming in for France. Shipping about 700 coins. So looks like Pusiak is inching towards Fortress Age himself. So it's not as quite of a caught off guard moment, I would say. Both of these guys are likely going to play each other with some very powerful Age 3 weapons. You know, France will be going Skirmisher, Kudasar, Dragoon, Falconet. The Ottoman will probably be going with Abbas, Safahi, Cav Archer, you know, that sort of comp. So, yeah. These guys seem like they're more on even footing than the other series we've seen. It's less of a clapdown. So these matches might inevitably be a little bit longer and a bit more drawn out. That's what we like. We like some really good battles. We don't want people getting totally dominated. We want to see like some really good wars here, for sure. And I feel like the Only Battles versus Rebneck series is going to be even more like that. It's going to be even more down to the wire. So, yeah, that'll probably be the cream of the crop tonight if I was to put my finger on it. Just saying. So, yeah, we'll have to watch that one too pretty closely to see what we get from it. Yeah, right now looks like Delhi's moving in on the Huns. Is he coming up from the side there? Oh, he didn't even snag one. He's going to try to snag that one. Oh, boy. He's still going to try, though. He may as well. You know, these hand cav do have the advantage of attacking faster. Oh, interesting. And then he makes his own spy to counter the Ottoman Explorer, too. So, yeah. Typically, when you see a player build a church, it means royal decree. If they're not the Ottomans, and that's... Is he going royal decree? Because no, that's the Ottomans going royal decree, yeah. So, completely different story there. Yeah. He got another town center down, it looks like. Wow. Oh, he's going the fast industrial royal decree build. Very, very dangerous. So, what happens with this is Ottoman player will go with the royal decree. Then they'll research this right here. It cuts the cost of all MOS technologies in half, including the royal decree ones. And basically, it's like one tech after another. And what makes them so dangerous is that one of them is Safahis that have added hand armor to them. So not only do they have their pierce armor, they have a bit of hand resistance too, making them a little bit more impervious to like cav-on-cav fights as well as flying muskets. They get a batch of about 3 bombards, cutting the population cost of the bombards, allowing them to be, you know, even less of a strain on your pop space, and then a big batch of Nizam Fusiliers as well. Very powerful Ottoman musket that has different modes that can affect its armor values as well as its multipliers. With one being good against heavy infantry, one being good against cavalry range, one even being good against artillery and siege troopers. It's kind of an interesting situation. Yeah, no, definitely. Looks like right now the Ottoman simply just sends out his Bashi Bazooks to buy himself some time. Pusiak already has his muskets and skirms out. He's also added some dragoons here. So it's not going to be an easy match, you know. The France has already established his fortress age, and he's already gotten some of the better troops on the field. So it's not like, you know, Ottoman is just going to go royal decree, royal decree, royal decree, and call it a win. He's actually going to have to probably fight this guy a little bit with his stuff just to pull it off, which we would like to see. Mind you, we'd love to see that. They did some much better combat, I would say. So we'll see how this ends up turning out. Yeah, big time. Oh man. Bashi Bazooks from the second town center there. Sort of raining in and surrounding the army there. mainly focus firing the skirms, because the skirms have the least HP of the two things. So probably your best priority. Also using the advantage of two town centers to provide some very good cover fire here to shred all that stuff. Very good. This one's doing 90 damage, this one's doing 90 damage. Like boom, boom, boom, boom. Like 108 damage between the two of them. So that's very big. And it's a good way to lose particularly your skirms, but also your dragoons if you stay there too long. He even lost another skirm. Wow. Very intense. Quite the intense battle. So yeah, this is looking quite good, I would say. Absolutely. Very, very nice. Very, very good. Yeah, big time. Gonna go up Industrial Age with the Tycoon. Very nice. See what he gets with this one. Tycoon will give him about 1,000 gold. So France will get a pretty nice coin reward with that. And probably right away, France is probably thinking 4 culverins, 2 heavy cans. These 2 shipments right here. Yeah, because the thing is, if your opponent is going the Royal Decree route, he is going to be, you know, well, it looks like he's shipping in the 2 bombards first, and he goes for the Nizam shipment from the Royal Decree. This is the one I was talking about 20 Nizam Fusiliers. Notice how they have like a pretty good range attack, good HP, and then they have 2x against heavy at range. So not only can they counter the cab in hand, but the range attack is also good. He switched to the stand ground mode, it looks like, which grants him some crush armor here in the event that he runs into some sort of artillery. And it also increases his range up to 18 as well, so almost up to that of a skirmisher. So, yeah, kind of concerning, you know. Also going to pick up both factories. That's to trickle them onto the resources he needs to get the other Royal Decree techs in. And also so he can eventually start popping out bombards for the rest of the game on those. So, kind of knows what he's doing there. It's quite strategic, I would say. Definitely. So these dragoons are up too. Also shipping in 2 heavy cannons. And then queuing up skirms. Skirms on both stables. Very good. Nice, actually. Okay, yeah, he has enough dragoons to actually start one-shotting these bills. He gets 2 of them. He gets 3 of them. Gets 4 of them. Can get 5 of them. Now that one, yep, that one's a Garn, yeah. Not bad. He needs all the little boost ups that he can get like that. Okay, he sent the 4 town center here. I feel like that's a little bit far though. It's a little bit far. You better not be thinking of going in with your heavy cans unless you really know what you're doing. But he is. He's going to try to trade off. Ah! Yeah, get out. Get out. Please. Get out of there. Get out of there. You cannot do that. Get the culverin shipment to deal with that. Culverin shipment can handle it. He's still going to go for it. He's going to take out a couple of Nizams here. Still has him on the defensive mode, stand ground mode with the crush armor and extra range. He's going to try to one-shot these down with the Nizams. Still, though, he is taking them out. And then he switches into the stagger mode. The stagger mode for Nizam gives them multipliers against artillery, bringing it up to about 60 damage per shot against them. Alright, okay, so 1 heavy cannon does go down, but the R1 survives. And the Dragoon should be able to clean these up. So it looks like technically Pisac is looking a little bit better now. Because at least he's got some sort of cannon, right? But that's not all though, because of course the Ottomans already have their factories going. He's going to pick up mass production, and once that's out, he's going to start trickling these on there. He also just sent his Bombard Royal Decree as well, so he's got 3 Bombards all ready to go. He also picked up the infamous Topkular card, which boosts all artillery units by about 15% in HP and attack, so now these are even stronger to deal with, which is very risky. So, yeah. so Dragoons there fighting the Vills, very concerning. But see how the rest of this goes. Dragoons sieging the factory down, very smart. Dragoons should be a little bit careful here and try to shoot down the Nizams. Very nice. Oh boy, target that. Back up, get out of there. See, this is very, very quickly going to turn into 5 bombards, so France really needs a plan here. So France is going to go Dragoons. He's also going to pick up the ranged cavalry Caracole Arsenal Tech. That adds damage onto the Dragoons. It also adds range, bringing up to about 14 range. I wonder if he's going to go for his Guard Dragoons. I totally would. I pick up Guard Dragoons if you can. I don't know why he hasn't, cause, well, if he's going Dragoons, it means he does have counter to artillery though, so yeah, I think that is pretty fair. Alright, so right away, yep, try to fight these guys a little bit. He does have a Dragoon number advantage over these Nizam, so he can theoretically pressure him. He's also moving up the heavy cannon from this position. And what he can do is he can try to position this in a way that he can get the splash into all these cannons and get like a 3-for-1 hit on them. And just like, you know, cream them well. Oh, but he gets it in his hands in the hand. Man, watch out for that stuff. Oh, boy. Oh, Lottie, what are you doing? Get them out of there. Now you got 5 bombards to do. Does he have enough eco to, like, get the Dragoon numbers back? I guess. I guess he does. What would he ship next? 4 Culverins? 7 Skirms? Falconets? Like, what's the next avenue? Right? He's gonna go with more of these. He's gonna now he's gonna pick up Endurance School. He's gonna I guess he's choosing to train more Nizams from his barracks. The unit is indeed unlocked to train once you send that royal decree. They have about a build limit of about 20, so you can't make a billion of them. You can only make about 20 of them, but overall it's an elite troop, so that alone should, you know, give you what you need for the combat, so that's great. Dragoons coming around this side. He really wants to get a good shot on those bombards and start picking them off. That's about it. That's really what the guy wants. Pick those guys up. So he does go with the 4 Culls. He's going to train Petards out of the foundry. So he's looking to do some sort of like siege on his factories with those. He's most guaranteed going to go after his factories with those and just like pop them down. And then eventually what he can do is, because what is he researching now? Yeah, because eventually he's going to want to pick up Culverin Royale before he engages with these two, so the Culverins were at their peak stats there to fight him. It's another thing that he's going to want to go for. So right away we see about 23 Dragoons up here. Picks up a Villager. These CBDs are going to have to retreat. Culverins, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. No protection. No, no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no. You might need to just bombard drop these and just do as much damage as you can. Okay, yeah, no, you have no choice, man. Oh, okay, he gets one of them. Alright. I doubt he's going to let you get another. Oh, he lets him get another shot. Okay. Now he can come back and move on to him now. Let's see how good these Guard Dragoons truly are here. Yeah, no. It's a big test. Big quiz. Oh man, look at all these bombards. Oh, this is ferocious. He gets one bombard down. What can he do? Is he just gonna like pop in and out until he can get them all? How many bills has he got here? So he's got no bills in the PC, so he's not gonna like lose economy directly. But he is gonna sort of move into this direction. Oh no. Okay. See, no. See, you gotta come down this way. Swing him down there. Okay, is he gonna lure into that? Okay, so he's gonna start Okay, he's doing himself a favor there and taking these out. Whoa, good. Good. Beautiful. Very nice. So Minutemen there, trying to, like, stall a bit of time there. Going in with the bombards and the Zams here now. But now he has to deal with the artillery. He has to confront them. Doesn't have much of a chance. So he has to, like, drive his Dragoons into that spot and just ram them right in that area. He's also picking up cav combat, too. So the Dragoons will be brought to, I think, what stats are they on? 36. They'll be brought to 38. Almost 40 damage. Bombards are eating into his factories now, so that's a huge hurt to his... and he gets some with Dragoons here, too. If I was you right now, I'd be going after these factories. I wouldn't even be trying to fight these Dragoons. See, I feel like that's a bit of a mistake on his part. He shouldn't be trying to fight these Dragoons if he knows he's there. He should be taking out a factory. Maybe take out another... Take the factories out. Do something to hurt his economy and punish him. Because now, France retains his factories and he has the army advantage. And what does the Ottoman player have? He's going to trade more into Zams. He could ship in Abbas. Safai are absolutely useless because he's got, you know, Dragoons. So, what do you do? All he can do is just get Abbas. He does have Top Color School on them. Okay, so he's just going to do more to Zams. See, I feel like this is where he's failing himself, Cuter Boy. He keeps going to Zams, but they don't have any mode that has multipliers against Dragoon units. That's where he's suffering. You know, if he just adds some Abbas in, like pivoted in that direction, maybe at least get the veteran upgrade on with Top Color. At least have something to punish the Dragoons with and change his strategy. He's going with this as just an inevitable downfall. He is getting his kills here and there, though, with the bombards, which is quite impressive. Just because they do a lot of damage and splash, you know. It just shows you how good they are statistically there for units, yeah. Bombard takes another Dragoon in. And his Zams show up there. They're engaging with the Dragoon units, yeah, quite good. Back up, and then Dragoons again. Wow. Insane. Insane, man. Whoa. That was a good first game. That was a good one. That was a beautiful first game. Hopefully the rest of this series is like that, where these guys just really, you know how to handle each other well and, like, deliver a good fight. Just like that one. So this is game number 2 right here. Then we'll look at game number 3 next. Okay, so this is the Saguenay one. We got Pisiac is Spain and Cuter Boy is Italy. Our first DLC Civ of the night here from DE. So right away is Italy. You're going to build a market right away, followed by a house. Remember with Italy, you can initially build the structure for free with the architect. And then once you want to build it very quickly, you do the finished build action on, and then you pay up the rest of the wood on the building that hasn't been built yet, and then, you know, just finish it off pretty much. Really, the game is have your architect build your initial buildings, and build it for as long as you can without needing it, just so you can save on the wood for the building cost. Really nice. Alright, so Italy going for hunting dogs first, it looks like. Should give him some good food eco, pretty much. Quite good. And then from there, gonna be picking up the Great Coat. With Italy, every technology you research gives you a free villager. So think like the Mariboom with the Brits, but it's technology research instead of the house construction. That's what he's basically going for there. Since you don't get Ville cards as Italy, your shipment is always going to be capitalism for a coin. It's your best option. As for Spain, as we saw in the Julian K game, they're going to go with free settlers first, followed by capitalism gold trickle, since Spain gets extra XP as part of their Civ bonus, and thus they're able to cycle through cards very quickly. Not only that, Spain builds up a TP right there. So, yeah, definitely going to be able to get... Are you ready, Scuzz? No problem, ready. Let's see. 85 food by Pisiac. Huh, interesting. Yeah, I think in this situation I would be scared for Italy though. I think there was all but one time that, or a couple of times where Italy was able to come out on top. But Spain's a very fierce civ in these 1v1s, so I'm going to probably put my bets on the Spanish player. But we can check out the deck anyways. Anything AW. AW means anti-water. So, yep, you got your 2 caravels there, and you got your frigate there. So if Italy, for whatever reason, wanted to go water, you can knock them out of the water. Haha, a bit of a pun, yeah. So that's good. But other than that, it's a pretty standard Spanish deck with Conquistadors, Reconquista, you got your Lancers, your Falconet, 5 Hussar, Rodero shipments, all that sort of stuff. And then just 4 Coves and Factories in Age 4. As for Italy, Italy is running 1v1 SAG, so this one also counters water. You got your 2 caravels and your frigate there for that. Very nice. So let's see how Italy ends up going with this. So the Italy does build a Lombard. Not all the Italys build a Lombard. Lombards are the structures that you put 1 resource in, and then it spits out 2 other resources. So if you put in about 250 food, it spits out about 125 wood and 125 coin. Yeah, it's a good way to balance your resources out, but there are cards, like particularly this one, and this one, that will actually put resources into the Lombards, so that they'll actually give you free resources with it. Yeah, quite nice. So right away goes for a trade of food, and now you can see a trickle of gold and wood coming out of the building. So now is able to push towards more and more technologies, push towards a production building, much more in the direction that Italy wants to go in. Whereas the Spain, playing into their bonus, goes for another trading post to ramp up shipments even more quickly. And let's see where he goes from there. Does he go barracks? Does he go fast fortress? Looks like he might be going fast fortress. Yeah, no. We don't see really any move towards a barracks. 700 coins coming in. Tons of food there. Spain's going for a fast fortress, folks. Hope you know that. I hope you know that. Yeah, no, he is. You can tell from that move right there that he's going for that fast fortress. We're going to see a fast fortress, folks. This will be the fastest fortress in the world. Absolutely. So yeah, quite good, right? No, it absolutely is. So yeah, definitely. Yeah, absolutely, man. Very good stuff, indeed. Alright, so here come the outpost wagon here from Italy and their governor. Now Spain going up with the scout for 4 hussars. Italy makes another architect, it looks like. Yep, typically Italy, if they're really optimized, will try to build 2 to 3 architects just so they can start construction of multiple buildings at the same time for free. That way you can avoid having to finish the building and spending wood, because you got the vills working on multiple projects. By the time that time passes, they'll get their project done and you don't have to worry about doing the finished construction. Right away to defend, Italy will do the Broken Lance Company. Gives you about 3 Papal Lancers, so Italy's variant of the Almedi, as well as a Stratiad, so basically a mercenary Imperial Hussar stats-wise. So lots of good hand cav. Italy is most certainly going to always open up barracks or double barracks muskets, so musketeers followed by these very powerful cav units. And your survival really depends on how much damage the Papal Lancers and the Strad actually does, because if they don't get a lot done, it can be very bad for you. But if they get a lot done and cleaning the field for you, things are looking quite good, honestly. So we'll see how those end up doing. Yep, we see both musketeer queues in the barracks over there, so that's really good for the Italy. Let's see what they can come up with in this battle. Be quite good. Really good. Papal Lances and the Strati coming off to the side there. They should be able to push in right now. See what ends up happening here. Should be quite nice, very nice. Sieging away the TP. That's quite good. Help out quite a bit. Check who that is. Right now, watch the fight.
Estoy herido y no puedo moverme.
¿Qué me ordena? ¿Sí? ¡Al ataque!
Y no puedo moverme.
¡Preparado! ¡Sí! ¡A las armas! ¡Sí! Sì.
Ahora me siento más.
Preparado. Sire? Comandi? Sire?
Y no puedo moverme.
Que mi orden. Preparado.
Right, so some interesting stuff happened. We saw Piscion go for his town center. We're now seeing some water combat. And this is exactly why you have both the frigate and the caravel card, because the frigate will be able to counter 2 caravels easily. So that allowed basically Piscion to outdo Cuter Boy and thus be able to take the water from him and thus take away his advantage. Because I think Cuter Boy was looking to go for a fish boom to try to outdo Piscion's economy and then overwhelm him. Try to mass up on him. Because now, you got a serious problem where Italy is behind in Age 2 with barracks with muskets and then stable with hussars. And then that's going to fall behind now. Yeah. So now he's got his caravels right there, it looks like. I'm going to put them right into... Does he have his broadside attack going? Yeah, you're going to have to take this thing out. Oh, he takes one of them out. Okay, he's got some fishing boats that he was able to secure. He's going to... Look how he's positioned himself so the muskets can aid in the fighting. Oh! Oh, yeah, one down. Wow, and he also put a dock there as well so he can heal it. That's some clever tactics right there. Big time. Beautiful tactics right there. That was quite good, actually. So, very nice. So now we're going to see some combat in this spot. Very good.
Pronti.
More muskets coming in. Beautiful.
Comandi?
Nice.
Sire? Alla pugna. Comandi? Presto alla mano. Fuoco! All'assalto! Pronti! Alla pugna. Sire?
So muskets got about 10 here. Let's see if we can defend these. More muskets coming in.
Sire?
17 muskets now. More muskets. Yeah, basically at this point, all we can do is just mass muskets and hope that he survives. And then, of course, the Spain can react and add in skirmishers because they're in age 3 ahead of them, which is a huge disadvantage for Peter Boy here. Peter Boy has to deal with that nonsense of skirmishers now with just unupgraded skirms, which, if you remember the Julian K versus his opponent's games before Sir Osmane, it ends very badly indeed when it comes down to the general stats. Skirm's coming in, view. It's got 2 town centers at least. Try to see where the TC is. So one's here, one's mid-map. Alright. So that's another thing that Spain is enjoying, which is pretty much maximum map control. Because now Spain also ships in his caravel ship in. So now he's got 2 caravels and a frigate on water. So now Italy can't access water now. He's got more than half the land. You see all this rojo, all this red? This is all red map control. Spain controls the lion's share of the map right now, and there's nothing really Peter Boy can do about it. So he's in a bit of a pickle right now. And resource rise. Okay, so he does get an age up. He's gonna go up with the marksman and get some Pavasiers. Can at least get these up the vet musket and maybe send his falconet shipment in. Yeah, that's kind of the issue with Italy though. They don't get their skirmisher till age 4 with the Basiga the Addy. Get the guard upgrade, so it's not like he can start propping up his own skirms right now to counteract his opponent. He would actually have to fit in some sort of like fast industrial at this stage just to make that happen, which I don't think he can do. You know, he doesn't have the fishing economy to do it. He's been burning through his stuff left and right to fight him off in the previous battles, so yeah, this is not looking good, my friend, not at all. So yeah. It's looking like a downward spiral, like a spiral ham almost, so yeah, not good. Not good at all. Alright, yep, of course, Veteran Musket's gonna come in now. And probably Falconets, yeah. Veteran Muskets with Falconets. It's really the best situation for Italy right now to try to deal with this. And of course, he's gonna place his caravels and his frigate right here as a trap. So if Italy's units path up here, they're going to get punished and get shredded by these boats. It's one advantage of being the winner on water, is you get to hang out right around the coastline there and pick off at the enemy as they walk through. It's a huge advantage that he's going to get to enjoy now, being there. Spain is adding in rods. You just saw veteran rods come in. So where's he going to go in? So we've got skirms, veteran muskets. He's got his falconet shipment now. So yeah, and rods in. Why'd he send rod? Oh, yep, I see him being trained in now. He just picked him up. Just add combat card in for him, so he's going to add in rods. He's really adding in everything he can to disrupt the Italians. You can tell. Absolutely. So this is going to be a very tight one for sure. Let's see how this one ends up going. Yeah, no. Quite a tough battle to say the least for his opponent. I'm sure he can persevere though. You usually do, so yeah. You usually can persevere in this situation. But we'll see what he ends up trying to pull off here to fend them off. Should be quite interesting, to say the least. Yeah, quite interesting. Wow, look at all that stuff there. That's insane. Quite a lot of troops. Oh, big time. Quite a lot of soldiers. So you get those muskets there and try to counteract them now, I would think. Yeah. Right, it looks like that Lombard's going down. Spain is going to do their own fishing economy now because they got the whole water. They can afford to do it. Did Italy send their Falcons in yet or no? Not even. So they're going for the Albanian company which gives him about 4 Strads and about 4 Bosniaks right there. Look at that. Charge attack right on the Falconet. That's a good move. He's going to beat right through this stuff here. Break through the line. And he's going to get his Bosniak right on top of his Falcon. Very good jobs, Italy. Beautiful. And now he can send his Falconets now right after that and start going on the offense. But problem is he has a lot of work to do now. He has to get through these villas, this town center. The map control issue is going to be very apparent. And all we can hope to do is try to decimate his vill numbers. And try to cream him out that way, yeah. No. Oh, he downs all these vills, which is, I think, is great. That's very good, actually. Because now he's evened up the score a bit. Shoot that vill, please. Get that vill right there. Because now he can throw that into the TC. Yep, good. Alright, muskets. Yeah, back up, back up, back up. Watch out for the Roderos. Red rods, Roderos. But now he's underneath a town center. This is so bad. I don't like this. Get away from that TC. Try to go up in the middle area here. Now he's being egged on by skirms. This is even worse, and he only has a couple of cav units too they can reliably use. And a ton of rods there, like, protecting him. Yeah, this is getting really tight. This is a really tight combat situation. He's got a couple of Bosniaks. If he can get their charge attack back, he could potentially come back around and, like, smack him again when he lands. But no, he's just going to pull back. He has a Falconet shipment, though, in his back pocket, so he can still go that route, which is great. Is he going to train muskets? What is he doing? I don't see any military from him other than what he's got. So he's got the Falconets there now. Very nice. He lands them right on top of the water and shoots the caravel, almost taking one of them out. Okay, so that's at least something. You should have been reinforced with military now, because at this point, what little things he has left, the skirms can just harass, so it's... I think it's a losing battle, honestly. Just saying, I don't know. It's pretty insane. Big time. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I would say at this point, Spain's got you by the tail. They got 2 town centers. They got fish. They got most of the map. I don't know what you plan on doing. Italy's just getting their Cree CBDs now. Italy's... Spain's had them for the whole game at this point, so... what do you expect here? It's not looking good at all, frankly. Not at all. A couple of vet muskets coming in now. Looks like, yeah. Very nice. Yep, blast right into those rods. Get those Betty muskets into position. Oh no, he's got the... Oh, it's over. Once the artillery's gone, you're toast. You're Texas toast. Nah, not good. Not good at all, man. Don't like that. Definitely don't like that situation. Absolutely not. It's not what you want to see, folks. And it looks like it's going to be a GG. GG and a well played. It's not what you want to see there, man. Not at all. Total decimation. Absolutely. What's going down now? Totally insane. Alrighty. Ugh. Not good. Not good at all. Get that TC out now. Should be a GG. GG, well played. Yep. Very nice. Alright, now we're going to check out Game 3 on Mongolia. So we'll load that one up now and see how this series ends up ending. So this is game number 3, and then we'll move on to the Revnak versus Only Bows series to cap it off, which I'm expecting will be a really good battle. So we got Cuter Boy is Mexico and Psionic is the French. Mexico versus France. I expect some pretty heavy gameplay from the Mexico. This isn't going to be your grandma's Mexico. It's going to be a pretty intense one. So, yeah. Expect a lot here from the Cuter Boy. My prediction is we're either going to see a Central America revolt or a Baja revolt. I think because of the nature of the map, Baja revolt would be very attractive for Mexico here. That's probably what we're going to see. Basically, go for as many of these trade posts as possible and then go for the annexation trade monopoly. Or just go for a regular Baja revolt too and just go for mass. That's what I would think would be good here. Set up. Now, Spain does build or France rather, does go for a trading post as their first build on the build order, so they do have one of the sockets already filled, so you definitely have to include that in the equation, right? Yep, see, this is the thing. Whenever we see Mexico go for a trading post, that means we're going to get some sort of revolt, whether it's Central America, whether it's Baja California. Doesn't matter. That it's 90% certain that we're going to get a revolt if you see a TP going up. That's just the facts, man. It's just the facts, Jack. Yeah, it's absolutely just the facts, Jack. So that's most definitely going to be seeing their guarantee to your money back. No, absolutely. That'll be quite good. See what happens to these Panthers here. Takes out the kitty cat. Meow. That one on right there. Very nice. Beautiful. Very good. Perfecto, see? 75 food from Eggplant. Very good for Mexico. Francis can get the 45 coin, though. Aging up with Texacoa. That's typically the sign that we're going to see a Baja revolt when we see that politician. Francis is going to go with their standard Decor Master for the 400 wood, so they can set up houses and barracks. And potentially get steel traps. I think we're going to get a Baja revolt. That's my prediction. That's my prediction right now. He even gets a wood treasure there. And this is another precursor to a revolution as well. They take their Hacienda wagon from their Ondo Liga de Granditas card, and they plop it somewhere around the middle of the map. And the reason for that is you can actually receive shipments from your Hacienda, so it's actually pretty imperative that you put it right around anywhere here, but this is even better because it guards the trade route, so that you can actually get a ton of shipments there for it, and it's quite good. Yeah. Wow, he's gonna get 70 gold. That definitely helps you towards the revolt as well. So right away, Mexico will go for 700 wood, right? Yep, and then they're going to go right up with the Baja revolt. That's pretty much guaranteed at this point. Now, let's see what he does with his wagon. Because you get a military wagon with this age up as well. See, if he goes for a saloon, it's definitely going to be a Baja revolt. If it's a barracks, then it's going to be a Central America revolt. Where's that Waggy? Where's the Waggy? I don't know where his Waggy is, though. Did his wagon get eliminated or something? Something's up here. Maybe he wiped it out with something. Who knows? I don't think he did. Where's his wagon? ¿Dónde está? ¿Dónde está el wagon? Calerita. Okay, so Baja revolt, right? I just don't know what he's doing. Alright, Baja revolt. Yep, Baja California. He's probably going to grab up as much of the trade route as he can. That would probably be the case there. Okay, so he's got his army of 11 filibusters. He's going to pick up his robber barons now. Oh, he built a stable to get Shananko riders. We do see that sometimes, but it's pretty rare. It's pretty rare to do. Because what ends up happening here is then you actually have to forego wanted the trading post to build a saloon so you can make your outlaws. Yeah, that's what I don't like about that choice. Oh, he's gonna build a saloon with his filibusters in the cantina. Okay. Kind of an interesting way of doing it. He is gonna pick up the stagecoach too, so this is a tactical position here. And then he's gonna get the coach guns right away. This gives you a few extra outlaws to work with, and it also adds a charge attack onto your trading post. It does some pretty intense damage that, you know, deters the enemy from attacking him and will allow him to stay up a bit longer, which is always good. France, though, is just going to spam pikemen at the town center and just rush the TC outright. Well, what he could do is he could actually take his outlaws right here at his town center and punish his pikemen and just, like, decimate them. Yeah. Oh, he doesn't even do that. He just brings them up to his area. Why is he bringing his filibuster down here? Why is he trying to? I don't know. See, I feel like that was a blunder because now he is going down to save the town center. He should have just, you know, shipped him in down here with the Minutemen and then he would have decimated him, you know? Because now, mixing. Okay, back up with the Cuatreros. You don't want to burn through those. But now we send in the CBDs to rush them. Oh, no. You send the CBDs in. This is what I was talking about, that they have better combat. They get the range of a crossbowman with 16 range, and they each do about 11 damage. So if you have about 21 of them, you multiply that times 11, you're looking at a ton of damage right there, enough to one-shot all these outlaws. So he's nothing he can do about this. This is not good. Absolutely all-out attack, yeah. Where's his pikeman at? Does he have pikeman? Yep, he has pikeman. Okay. See, I think he set himself up for failure because now he has something that can't fight pikemen now. He can try... You should be trying to take these Shinankos and fight the CBDs with them. A little bit anyways. But I guess at this point there's just so many of them, it's really tough. Yeah, no. Can you get Walker Gang or something? A few extra outlaws in, like maybe some owl hoots or something? If he gets lucky. He's still backing up though. Still afraid to go in because of how much pikes he's got. He's afraid of losing this whole Shinanka mass that easy. He's got himself into a real pickle at this point. And wow. Did not expect this at all. Not at all. It's quite the risky situation there. As the Mexico.
Comandante.
Here comes the Shinankos, very nice. Just some filibusters. Comes the Walker Gang. Let's see what outlaws he gets. If he gets all owl hoots, that could be quite good. That's what I would be praying for if I was Mexico right now. Get a bunch of owl hoots and like nuke his pikemen. Yeah. He's still adding. See, he needs something to break the mass of the pikemen, and then he can just charge him with the Shinankos. It's really what he's got. And he's gonna start chopping from. He's very careful if he gets any second of rest, he's going to chop wood and try to get more pikemen, too. He's super smart here, yeah. Okay, so he's got a lot of owl hoots. He got a couple of cowboys, though, which is kind of a dud here. Okay, so he does get forced into engage with the pikemen. He does have a few filibusters to try to fight through them. The question is, does he have enough filibusters to, like, break a line through the pikes and eke it out? He does. He does have a way of being the pikeman. But unfortunately, he does not have he lost all of his cav, except for like one. And now the high HP of the CBD really starts to show, because France, being the smart one, sent this card in, Pioneers, that adds 65% additional HP to all your villager units. So now the CBDs have almost 400 HP. More HP than an Age 2 Hussar. Very tanky. He also sent this card as well to get speed on.
Prêt. Votre ordre? Votre ordre? Prêt. J'ai repris des forces.
¿Cuáles son mis blancos? ¡Por México! ¡Por la gloria!
Je suis blessé. Je ne peux pas bouger.
Like, Shinankos are gonna lose to these CBDs because they just have too many stats here now. Yep. Hussark has done a good job at constantly adding in pikemen and hussars to whittle the numbers of the Shinankos, because if he had a ton of Shinankos, it would be a much more even fight. But because he keeps adding in pikemen and decimating their numbers, he's able to just keep coming out on top with all that extra combined HP between the vills. Yeah, it's quite intense stuff there, actually. So yeah, it's pretty frightening when you think about it. Oh yeah, no, absolutely it is. So, quite some crazy stuff there, yeah.
Comandante, a la carga. ¿Cuáles
Let's see
son
what
mis
happens
blancos?
here,
Estoy
though.
listo.
Looks like he's going to retreat into this section,
¿Cuáles son
and
mis
then
blancos?
come back in with the Schnunkles there and thrust right into him. And retreat. Over there, very good. Yeah, very nice.
¡Por la gloria! Estoy listo. Por México. A la carga.
Hola.
Trying to figure out what his game plan is now.
Por la gloria.
Basically just wait it out and just charge his CBDs when he gets openings. Because now he's losing the stable that he was making the Shinakos with, so that's means he's coming to a near end here in terms of his combat abilities. They'll be decimated pretty quickly, I would say. Definitely. Pikeman sieging away at the stable. Yeah, the stable.
Mande? Oui? Chargez!
Give him 700 coin.
Votre ordre?
GG. Good series. Good one. Had some unique surprises in there, I think, using Italy and Mexico. Not bad. So, let's see what the big series is going to be now. Revnak versus Only Bows. This is the one that took like a week or so for them to upload. Now we finally get to watch it. Hopefully you enjoy this one. This is going to be probably the biggest one that we can watch now. So, yeah, let's get into it. Revnak versus Only Bows. Here we go. Okay, I got in the wrong order. That's right, it's in the opposite order. Okay, I kind of forgot that. So let's load that in now. Here we go. Right here. So this is actually game one, and then we'll climb up that way. So game one will be Revnak as France and Only Bows as Ottomans. Yeah, as you know, Only Bows does a pretty strong Ottomans. Revnak does a very strong French. So French versus Ottomans should be a pretty interesting one to say the least. I think there's a very specific reason why Revnak actually goes with the French. I believe it's because the French are one of the most well-rounded civs in the game. They have like very little strengths, but they have very little weaknesses as well. You know, they just play moderately well with everything. So no matter what situation Revnak runs into, he probably has some sort of build or tactic to deal with it head on. So yeah, this should be a pretty interesting one to say the least. But he is dealing with some stiff competition here with the Ottomans. You know, Janssery's serious threat. Abasgun's serious threat. If he goes for a fast fortress and pulls a fast one on him, he also has to worry about that. So yeah, quite a lot of potential risk here, honestly. Right now, looks like Revnak's picking up 25 wood. That'll definitely help when you're setting up a market in Market Tex in Age 1. Shipping in about 3 CBDs there to cap off his 12 villager age up. Should be quite nice. Ottomans are shipping in about 3 Yaruks. Quite good. And what else is again? It's called 1v1 GP. Great Plains. So this is the Great Plains specific map. Gives him options to fight in H2, H3. Does have Sublime Port as an option to go Cav Archer Abbas in H3 as part of a fast fortress. Looks like he is shipping in 3 Yaruk villagers, which means probably gonna go with some sort of double barracks janissary, a more slow age up process to fortress. Whereas Revnak picked up some XP treasure there, so he's in pretty good shape. And now he's just got all of his vills on hunts, trying to age up as fast as he humanly can. So that's good. He'll go up with the Core Master, pick up the 400 wood, and then go from right there. He might go crossbowman, musket, hussar, we don't know. Could go pikeman. We've seen Revnak really go all of those before, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, somebody's trying to ask me questions about setting up a mod, and I'm like, I'm in the middle of casting. Alright, so, let me put a market up right now here. Yeah, he's going to pick up his hunting dogs and his placer mines in that spot. He also just picked up 30 coins, so he can already afford hunting dogs because of that treasure And then he can afford placer mine. Oh, he's gonna get a house first because he doesn't want to get house at all. That's very important. You gotta make sure in any game of Age of Empires 3 or really any RTS that your Vil Q is constant and you don't get housed. It's one of the worst ways you die is just having lack of villager seconds because you're not keeping a constant stream of villagers. So now he does have to like put a few onto the food. He's timing it so perfectly that he's able to maximize his other resources appropriately while getting enough for the Vil Q. He's just timing this very nicely. Only Bao's just got 85 wood though. And he is going Core Master, so we are looking at like a double barracks Janissary setup here. So this is going to be a really intense one to say the least. I would say for sure. Yeah, most definitely.
Hazır.
Also, the Ottoman does make a Muhaber from his mosque. Oh, and he gets it. Oh, no. This is bad. Look at that timing there. The Explorer just had to be there at that time, and the Muhaber just assassinated him. That's insane. So, first barracks coming up for the Ottoman right now. Here comes second barracks. So, we are going to see double barracks Janissaries coming out right near the base. This is a good spot to play defensively because he just doesn't know what Revnak's going to do to him, right? Revnak just picked up his steel traps from the hunt. He's getting 700 wood in right now. He's going to be shipping it. Oh, he's going to train some Hussars, so he's going to open up with stable pressure. Ottomans, of course, going to go with their double barracks Janissary signature move. Does he know about this? He does see the stable, so you know what he does? He picks up Great Coat. This will add HP onto the villagers and make it a lot less likely that the Hussars will finish them off before they garrison. So that's called responsive playing by the RTS player. If you know somebody's going to go cavalry, you better get HP on your vills, you know, that loom type technology, so you can at least survive getting raided, which I think is pretty critical there. Now we got 5 Hussars strolling around, looking for different angles of raid. We got 2 here, 3 here. Because Revnak is an advanced player, he can handle his control groups pretty well and manage both of these areas quite nicely. Whereas only Bao's is moving forward with 1 stack of about 9 Jans, and then he's reinforcing with some more after that. So he's going to be pushing in pretty deep with that. The French is going to ship in about 600 wood, trade in more Hussars, research Great Coat. Should be quite nice. Very nice, actually. Comes the 9 Janissaries. Let's see what's... Oh, ooh, 8 Janissaries. Very good. Is going to start to train in musket now and also ship in about 8 crossbowmen. So Revnak is very good about that when he plays France. He never just goes all out stable. He does add in the barracks very quickly and starts doing musket, and then he backs it up with a crossbow shipment. That is so he has enough range infantry to put the Janissaries in check and give himself the most optimal advantage. Good micro, basically using the Hussars to dish out as much damage as possible without taking as much melee damage from their multipliers. Doing the best he can there. Crossbowmen arrive with the muskets. He does have a pretty good mass to fight the Jans now. Now, it's going to be a micro match here to see how many Hussars only Baos can pick off. Revnak obviously going to use the Hussars to meet shield for the ranged infantry, maybe do a few slashes. It's going to be a really intense battle, so we'll see how this ends up going. Obviously, you're going to want to press in first with the crossbowmen because they have the better range and multipliers. It's going to be your preferred choice. Alright, so, yep, crossbowman picking off 1, but only Bowser's doing a good job at dodging. He's going to try to snare his army and force him into a direct bad position here against the Jans. Notice how Revnak is taking time to pick off that Explorer's HP so he can't be used for that. Very clever. Crossbowman again, another volley. Oh, but the Jans are catching up, though. Watch out. Be careful. Jans are picking them right there. He really can't even stop to it. Okay, now he is forced to fight him. He's going to put the Hussars in front. Doesn't want to lose them all, though. Uses them just as much as he needs to get a few extra hits in. Because really, Revnak's main job right now, overcome the Janissaries. Like, whittle them down. Take out enough of them that you can start to press on to Ottomans, right? He is going to branch off his Hussars, see if he can maybe get some Vil kills. Maybe reduce his queuing of the Jans a bit. And perhaps, you know, even the score. He's got about 4 Hussars. He's going to put them into defensive mode. Because if he knows if he does that, he can get around the hitboxes a bit easier to take out the Vils one by one. That's really what he's going for there, yeah. Crossbowmen coming in at the barracks, which is quite good. 700 coin, not bad. More CBDs coming in. Muskets, crossbowmen, and all that. Let's see if we can fight the Janissaries now in this spot. Good. That's out the Explorer. Does take out a house. That's absolutely annoying if you're France, but thankfully he has enough pop anyways. To pull himself off for now. Okay. I think the Explorer might have saboed that a bit. Uh-oh, CBDs are in the crosshairs now, but good news is he can start to use those in this combat for a bit while he's over here. But he does need to make sure he keeps them on economy as much as possible. Because as soon as you lose enough villager seconds against such a big mass of Janissaries, things start to really look against you at that point. So, yeah. What does Revnak have left? So he has coin left, he has a Hussar shipment, he's got some cab upgrades. So he's almost at the end of his rope. Okay, so he trade at the, looks like he traded the market a bit and he got a lot on food and now he's gonna go for Fortress Age. He knows he's gonna run out of steam very soon, so he has to get that age up in and he needs to get some critical shipments in. As long as he doesn't lose houses here, I think, he should be able to get some good stuff. Okay, so yeah, obviously don't lose any bills. Try to like wedge them out of here. Use crossbowmen as needed to control this. Just make sure your economy doesn't die right now, because you can't afford to get your economy decimated and rely on shipments in this stage, because the Jan mass is just so fearsome right now that the Ottoman is going to come in very deep on them right here. Yeah. I think at this point only Baz knows that he's probably going to go up age 3 as well, so he's probably going to prep the same. Alright, so 8 skirmishers coming in. He should be able to start queuing up skirms here too, which he should be doing. Crossbowmen are going to try to shoot these Jans as well. But here's the thing, Ottomans aren't going to give him any breathing room. They're going to constantly be nabbing at him here. Nipping at him with these Jans. He's going for the TC though. Notice how he's constantly moving and making it hard for the range units to like hit his stuff. But he sends the Explorer in as a distraction. A few extra volleys in. Skirmishers arrive. So now he's starting to fight back. He's got some skirms here. 8 skirms coming in now. Very nice. So now Ottomans send in their 3 delis, so now they do have a threat to skirmishers here. But Revnak, going with so many muskets, does have a way of dealing with the delis. It's not like he can just run those delis in and punish them, because now he can actually defend with those muskets. The Ottoman is also going to age up. He's going to go up with the Exile Prince. He's also looking for some speed right now, because he has to catch up to Revnak's mass over there in his tempo. The tempo of Revnak now is looking really good. He's got skirms, a mass of muskets. He's got a couple Minutemen here. He's looking great. And not only that, he's going to be able to start training his Dragoons now, so he's going to be able to have a counter to artillery and cavalry. So yeah, Revnak is developing this field quite nicely now. Let's see if he can target these Jans properly. Should be able to. Very good. Very nice. Very good. becomes 5 dragoons and train in more dragoons.
Prêt.
Okay, there's a bit of rain there, but at this point the Vills are so durable they should be able to beat them off, yeah. Alright. So what do we have at this stage? So we have about 9 dragoons from Revnak, 13 skirms, massive muskets, whereas Ottoman, he's got his Delhi. The Delhis are going to be dealt with, so the Delhis are gone. The Delhis are annihilated, and now he's going to come in with Jans on the Scion 2 Falcons.
Je suis blessé. Je ne peux pas bouger. Votre ordre? Très bien. Oui, bonjour. Prêt? Prêt? Oui. Votre ordre? Oui. Prêt. Votre ordre? Prêt. Oui. Votre ordre? Votre ordre? Prêt. Très bien. J'ai repris des forces. Oui. Votre ordre? Votre ordre? Votre ordre? Votre ordre? Prêt. Prêt. Prêt. Oui. Votre ordre. Prêt. J'ai repris des forces. Oui. Oui. Oui. Votre ordre. Prêt. Oui.
The last one was, right? Yeah, I had a feeling Rebnek was going to beat him there. He was just biding his time. Start ending, could have said with splash attack. It was he was just building up for that, basically. So, yeah, Rebnek loves to play Portuguese on Saguenay. It's his favorite pick here. Mainly because not only can he spread out onto the map very quickly with his covered wagons, when he ages up. He also has the opportunity to get a really good fish boom with the Portuguese on this map as well. Oh, we just got 100 food treasure. That is big. That's a big reward. Whereas Only Bows is going to stick with Ottomans again, since Ottomans is one of his preferred civs. It's definitely a strong civ, you know? And I think in general, if you're going to be playing Portuguese, Ottomans are going to be a pretty good choice. I mean, here's the thing. Ottomans, of course, have the advantage of doing crush damage with their Abyss guns. That's a real threat to Dragoons. It's a big threat to Cazadors. Because Cazadors, as you know, don't have a lot of HP to begin with. They give up that HP to get Pierce Armor, which, of course, Abyss doesn't care. That crush damage just beats everything. So, yeah, this is going to be a pretty intense battle. No, this is going to be a really good duel. Now, I don't know if it's going to come down to Revnak here or Only Bows. Because remember the last time, in the round of 16, Revnak was being put into check. He was like consolidating all these walls here with Portugal, and his enemy was just riding through and charging him. So, yeah, this is going to be an intense one to say the least. Absolutely. So we'll see who ends up coming on top in this one. Let's see where Revnak inevitably is going to lose here, because there are 4 recordings. So, yeah, he's going to get clapped somewhere. Is it going to be here, or is it going to be in Mongolia? I don't know. Can't say for certain. I have a feeling it's going to be here, because he got clapped the last time playing Portugal on this map, so, or at least it seemed like he did. So, yeah, I don't know. Alright, Ottomans going for capitalism now after they did 3 Uruks. So, I think, trying to recall here. So he might go fast fortress, he might not. Because typically when you see 3 vills first, that's kind of a push against going fast fortress. But he doesn't have any unit shipments. That's why I'm wondering. Because he's got like 2 coin shipments and a wood one and vills. So his age 2 is looking awfully meager. He not only has the 2 galleys and the frigate, he even has improved warships. So he's got a really intense anti-water deck there, I would say. Other than that, his fortress age is pretty packed to the brim with Falconet, Abyss, Safahi, Janissary, and even Mamluk. Notice how Only Bows did use the Mamluks last game. Mamluks are one of your strongest weapons as the Ottomans, whereas the Safahis have the advantage of doing splash attack. The Mamluks have high HP to be super tanky, which is quite good, yeah.
Hold on.
Alright, so here comes the 700 wood from Portugal. They did pick up schooners. Whenever you see schooners coming, that means it's going to be a fish boom. So, already pumping out fish from the dock there. Already has 4 fishing boats. Already has 4 fishing boats. Now built another... Whoa, I didn't even realize. So he put a dock on his enemy's side of the map and on his side of the map. This is a bold player move here. This is a greedy fish boom. Doing fish on this side, doing fish on this side. And what I like about this is, if he can get away with it long enough, is the fact that he is stealing fish from his enemy's side of the water. So if he wanted to grab any sort of salmon, now he can't, because he's going to be missing fish on his side now. Yeah, but what this ends up leading to is tons and tons of fish being made, and lots of food. Now, what he needs to make sure of is he has to keep his head in reality, because of course Ottomans are poised to go for double barracks Janissary, right? He's got barracks here. Does he have another barrack somewhere? Don't see one. So he's going single barracks Janissary at the moment. And then in about 5 Uruks. Right. I'm presuming at some point does he know about the docks? He doesn't. He doesn't know what's going on up here. And this is why Revnak was super sneaky about filling this one up here. He even kept his vill up here too to eat his moose. He hasn't even explored this yet. This is all black map, so he has no idea what Revnak is even pulling here. Right? Okay, Revnak has to build a barracks. He has to defend this, so he's going to garrison these TCs. Probably he's going to have to set up some sort of barracks somewhere, right? He's going to pick up gill nets now just to get the rate up, because he's got enough fish boats on the water to justify fish production at this stage. Quite the intense battle, to say the least. Yeah.
Evet.
10 Janissaries.
Hazır.
700 coin. Very good. Nice.
Emrin. Evet.
Okay, garrison. Info. Alright. Okay, what is Revnak's ultimate goal, though? Because I don't... Okay, so he is gonna go for, I believe, a Fortress Age. So he's not gonna stick around H2. He's gonna go for the Cazadors. Because look at all the food he's grabbing, and then he's got enough coin for Fortress Age now. And he's helping himself by also grabbing the Beluga Whale there, which is definitely helping with that. So he's just hoping that he can hold out long enough to grab his coin and then age up. Yeah. And since, of course, Portugal gets 2 town centers, because you get a free covered wagon with each age up as Portuguese, he is effectively just turtling this out to the point that Ottomans can't even make a serious move on him, because if he does, these town centers are going to rain down 180 damage per shot on these Jans and just decimate them, like boom, boom, like that. So Revnak knows he can hold out here as long, at least for a very long amount of time, until he gets a huge army of Janissaries. Also notice how Revnak went for the Huron site here just to pick up the fish wedding tech, to add more fishing rate to his fishing boats. So Revnak knows how to play this map really good. He's going to pick up long lines now just to get the food there. Revnak should have no problem affording food right now. And as soon as he does age up, he's going to have a 3rd town center here. He's also bringing about 6 free Cazadors with this age up as well. So he's going to have a skirmisher mixed in. He's going to have a skirmisher, and then he's going to have 3 TCs working this area. Yeah, I don't think only Bows can deal with this. Oh, but he did age up. He knew that his opponent was fish booming to some extent, and he did decide to age up. He's getting Falconets. He's getting Veteran on the Janissary. So he's going to go for a Jan push with Falconets. He's also picking up Cree tanning from the Cree site. This will add some HP onto his infantry and cavalry, so it makes the Jans a little bit more efficient. Since Jans have a high base HP rate, tanning does actually have a pretty steep effect on it compared to other units. Revnak will add in 1 Caravel for a defensive precaution in case his opponent does go for some sort of fish counter water action with the 2 Caravel card. Right, he can even get the frigate since he is an H3 now, so he's got to be a little bit cautious of that too.
Qual é a sua ordem?
Sim, vou fazer. sua ordem. Olá. Sim, vou fazer.
Going outside to grab a pizza right now, so just give me a few seconds to do that, and then we'll continue with the rest of the two of the records. Maybe we'll do some games tonight after the casting, because the stream is a little short. Would be a cool idea, right? Definitely. Alright, let's get on to game number 3 of the Revnak series, and then we'll do game number 4. Alright, so Revnak with the Aztecs. Interesting. Should be an interesting one. And then Only Bows is the Mexicans. Very fascinating. Very, very fascinating. I think we're gonna see a Baja revolt from Only Bows against Revnak's Aztecs. This is always a fun matchup because it's really Mexicans versus Mexicans. It's Mexicans pre-Spanish versus Mexicans post-Spanish. So that's always a bit of a fun twister for you. Definitely. So Mexico is going to go for a trading post. Yep, coming up into this area. So we are going to see some sort of revolt, whether it's Central America or Baja California. Probably it's going to be Baja California. Aztecs also going for a trading post as well, just to get that extra XP going. No community positive for Revnak. That's interesting because we usually see community positive for most top Aztecs like Kinesi. So I'm pretty surprised to see Revnak actually doesn't go with the community positive Aztecs. That's a little surprising. It's a little bit of a shell shocker for me, but I suppose it might have some logic behind it. We'll see though. Definitely have to watch it pretty closely. Yep, right now just doing bills it looks like. Definitely. Has to go back up there to get that done. Beautiful. Let's see the deck though. 1v1 Baja. So Revnak already knows what he's going to be dealing with. How's he doing with Baja? 2 Untauntance shipments, Puma, Coyote, double War Hut shipment. It also beefs up War Huts by 15% HP too, so there is an upgrade aspect to it. Wood, bills, infinite gold. Alright. H3, he just has this. He does have the Arrow Knights and Temple of Coyotl support. Whereas Only Bows, team. It's a team deck for a 1v1. Are you sure? You're absolutely sure, sir? That's a good idea? Of course it's a good idea, because all you have to do a bar revolt is literally just send El Diga Granitos and then the 700 wood and you're all set. It's one of the most basic things to set up you could. It is. It's so basic. Yeah, no, it's not hard to do a bar revolt. Now, whether it's a successful one or not really depends on the skill of your opponent, what civ they are. Yeah, basically. Because once you lock yourself into a bar revolt, it's hard to get out of it. It's hard to return to Mexico and, undo it. So you better know what you're doing, right? Obviously, Cuter Boy did know what he was doing, so let's see if Only Bows knows how to handle this. Should be interesting, definitely. Who knows, maybe Only Bows beats Revnak and beats him 3-1 in this series. I have no idea. I can't remember who won the last one. I can't remember because I was stuck trying to listen to somebody on the phone. I had no idea. Alright, so gonna go Saloon, right near the TC. Cantina El Gato de Monte. Does he do a forward Hacienda? He does a semi-forward one, so he puts it in this spot. Somewhat close to the trade route, but not as deep up as Cuter Boy did it. And as soon as that wood arrives, he's gonna revolt. Revnak's gonna ship in his 700 wood right now. Probably set up a War Hut somewhere. He did send his big bun with the Jag Knights out right now, so he's gonna right away start pressing this Hacienda, as well as attacking these too. Okay, so Aztecs here. Oh, standing right on top of his War Hut. That's classic. Good way being obnoxious. Very good. Oh, he canceled this one and just built one here, just to save a bit of seconds. That's fine. Well, the fact that Revnak didn't go for a community positive means that he can use the Warrior Priest to aid his Explorer and getting rid of his enemy's Explorer and his Padre, which I think could be quite useful. War Hut going up right over here. Jag Knight's gonna just come up real quick to aid his heroes, and then this Jag Knight here is gonna be used to siege down the Hacienda. Only Bows has revolted with Baja California. He's going to go for the foreign investment 1. Insert 600 coin right into his inventory. And he's going to revolt with about 11 filibusters. These filibusters are basically just musketeers that have a range of about 12. The same as their gun attack, but they're dynamite, so they're really good with long range siege. Jag Knights being shot down one by one. Same with El Solito, the war chief. Looks like now we got Coyote Runners coming out here. Obviously, those will not be good against really anything we're going to see for right now. But at least he can try to meat shield with them for the Antonans, which would be good against the filibusters. And more coyotes coming out right now. Baja is going to start to produce his banditos and push him with those to attack the infantry. And yeah, more banditos coming in. Very nice. We're going to start sieging away at his war hut, it looks like. Bring his filibusters. Obviously has to be super careful about how he goes about this. He is going to add in some cuatreros as well. Cuatreros, obviously your outlaw dragoon. That will be good against cavalry. So we'll use that as well here. Very nice. Let's see if we can save the weight of that war hut right now. Good. Let's see if we can fight those coyote runners now. Okay. If I'm gonna want to fight those now. Yeah. Got out two. Beautiful. On to that one. Head up here as well. Great. Up another batch of Antons fresh off the press. Got some banditos there to fight them, and as well as the cuatreros. Cuatreros should utilize their charge lasso attack to try to get some splash on the. Oh, but he got something wrong. Yeah. Up. Okay, he got something. GG. Wow, that was a big clap right there. Insane. Insane, man. So, who won in the last one? In the game number 2? Because I didn't check that. Let me check it real quick. If you don't mind. I'm trying to review. Which is, I want to fast forward through it because I don't know if Revnak won it or it was Only Bows. Just so we know what I'm expecting in the series. Yeah. I have all the information possible here. Yeah. Big time. So let me go find that data right now and we'll make an assessment with it. Alright, so we're about halfway through the foreign. And then I'm just gonna check who won this one real quick. I already forgot who won this one. I think Revnak won it, but I'm not 100% sure. So yep, he was attacking the TCs, right, and then got to H3, picked up the coin, got his third town center right there, put in, send his falconets in, get veteran jams, and then push in. And this next town center goes right here. Still plucking fish up there, what the fishy boy. So it looks like, yep, Revnak beats this. He TCs down the falconets, uses his cazadors on the fans. Okay, organ guns. He has tons of organ guns. He's got some infantry too. And then Revnak just sends in another batch of organ guns now. Shreds through his barracks and now he's an industrial age. So I think Revnak did win that one. I think he did. I think he won that one. I believe Revnak won that one. All right. So now I think it's up 2-1. But I'm not certain. I don't know who won that one. It's kind of... So I really have no idea who's going to win this last one here. We'll see, though. So this is the last game of the best out of 5 between Revnak and Only Bows. So let's see who ends up coming on top here. Right? So we got Only Bows is the French, and Revnak is the Spanish. Spanish is a very strong civ for Revnak, so my hopes are pretty high for Revnak now. I think he could probably beat him here. Seems likely. We are on Florida. It's the only time in this week that we've seen Florida be used at all. It's the 4th map in the seed, pretty much. Overall, on this map, it's mostly land-based, but you do have water. You do have this coastline down here. So if anybody wanted to play Portugal and go Fish Boom, or go with any other sort of Fish Boom type build, you could actually do it here, and it could be actually a viable play for you to do. So yeah, definitely consider that aspect of it. We'll also have to check the decks out. Oh, Revnak just got 40 XP. That's great. Spain gets shipments very quickly, so things are going to move very quickly here in favor of Revnak, I think. He's going to get a ton of muskets early on, maybe some crossbows, ship in some rods, and then he's going to quickly ramp into Fortress Age, Lancer, Skirm, Falconet, I think. It's going to be really intense very quickly, so get ready for that. But of course, France will be a tough challenge for Revnak too, so he has to be a little bit careful. Yeah. I thought that Only Bows did a great revolt last game, though. The fact that he was able to overcome a big demigod like Revnak with the Bar Revolt just speaks volumes, I would say. Oh, it absolutely does. It's like quite a big showcase of what that revolt can actually pull off. If it can beat Revnak, it can beat anyone. It just has to be timed on the right map, in the right way, and with the right micro. 100 gold for Only Bows. That's going to go right into Market Tax. Being able to get hunting dogs, and it's going to propel him towards steel traps easier. Or maybe he can cue his musket with it. Who knows? Should be good. Looks like Only Bows is going with the 14 CBD age up. Yeah. Or a 13 one, actually. A 13 villager age up, which is a little bit more than what we usually see. Also, he already is queuing up the hunting dogs for a very specific reason. On the Florida map, you get a free market on this map, so you actually don't have to shell out the 100 wood to build a market. You can basically get hunting dogs as soon as you come up with the wood and coin, and it doesn't get you housed at all. So yeah, you can get a more optimized economy just on this map, Florida, just because of the free market you get on it. Cool fact, huh? Oh yeah, absolutely. Spain is getting the governor. Hello, governor. Give him 200 gold in the tower. Doesn't have the unction ability here. I don't think do we ever see unction be used in like professional? We never see unction be used, I feel like. No. I don't think we ever see unction being used in like a legit 1v1 here, so that's kind of interesting. France going quartermaster, right? 400 wood. Yep. Standard. Both sides have a trading post. It's part of their standard build order. Revnak is about to get 90 wood. That's great, actually. That's going to really help him out there quite a bit. Let's see what he ends up doing with it. Almost has enough for a house. And yeah, we'll have to see how this plays out early on. I'm kind of curious. I think Revnak's going to go musket. Unless he opens Hussar or something crazy. Like he did with the French. Yeah, no. He might go Hussar open, but I think there's a good chance when you're Spain you usually want to start musket right away. So that you can synergize him with the rods. Yeah. Okay, so where's the outpost go? So he's gonna fast fortress this. He's not messing around. He's got the chest of coin from the governor age up, so he really has all the coin that he needs. He's also gonna take advantage of now in his waiting time and build up a few war dogs, it looks like, so he can maybe harass a bit better, maybe get another treasure easier. We'll see what he does with the extra dog there. Or two. Alright, let's see the coin come in. And as for the France is also presumably going to go fast fortress as well. Right, yep, most definitely. He has Royal Decree, so he does have a church for that if he needs it. To get some quick grenadiers from one of the guard-based technologies. So Revnak's already ready to age up with the scout. So we have 4 hussars. Now he's shipping in his 700 wood right now. Gonna get a barracks, stable, maybe a foundry. We have seen Revnak train quite a bit of artillery though in his build, so totally possible here, I would say. We'll have to find out though. Here comes some wood right now. Very good. Wood is definitely good.
¿Qué me ordena?
That's where this outpost goes. Should be a good, find a good spot for it somewhere, yeah. I was gonna start slashing into the outpost wagon. Quite good. Be nice. Scout. Hunting dogs now. The steel traps, beautiful. Only Bao has reached the fortress age.
Hola.
Hussar. Oh, he got some kills with Hussars. That was very good. Revnak is now going to queue up rods. Sorry, queuing up Roderos right now with the barracks. Whereas France is going to start to do dragoons. Dragones. I think Revnak knows typically the France will start with dragoon typically when they're going for a fortress age. So definitely rod is the appropriate play there, since rods can catch up to the dragoons and do multipliers against them. He's gonna go with Spanish gold right away. He's gonna go for greed. He's not messing around. He wants to pick up his Spanish gold right now, so every time he sends a card after this, he's gonna pick up 330 coin chests, which is quite a good boost of coin. Alright, so here comes the Roderos right now to be mixed in with the Hussars. He's gonna be forced to retreat into the TC because Roderos does hand attack, and thus, you know, the French CBDs have no armor against that. I like how Revnak is constantly pressing him in his base, pretty much, and constantly pressuring him. Alright, so now Revnak's gonna add in some skirms for the Dragoons specifically. Now he's got the Spanish treasure chest there, 330 coin. Pick that up. Should be quite nice. 2 Falconets now. Most powerful pick, I would say. You're definitely gonna make sure you have enough rods, though, to protect it from the Dragoons. And potentially Gancav. We'll see though what he ends up doing with that. Look at how Revnak's like constantly pressing him in his base and forcing him to fight. This is actually really good circling tactics by Revnak. He's also going to pick up Veteran on the rods just to keep him around a bit longer too. Make him a bit more durable there. Yep, here we go. He's going to pull out on this side. I was gonna retreat back to this area, looks like, yeah.
Sí, preparado. ¿Cuál es su comando? Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. ¿Cuál es su comando?
Here come some skirmishers now. More Vills. Comes the 5 Lancers. Very nice.
Sí.
¿Qué me ordena? Preparado.
He's also going to get a 330 coin chest, by the way, because he did send the Spanish gold in. So he is making gold when he's sending all these. Oh, look at that. Microing against the Explorer there to try to down his thing before he completes the TC. He's going to try to go after his town center, though, so this is going to be tough. If Remnant gets a TC up, I think he's in pretty good shape there. Alright, TC goes up. Now this area is kind of protected, because once Revnag gets a repeatable amount of Vills here, now he can actually guard this spot and keep only battles from advancing much further. He's going to be training more skirms and more lancers. That's typically what you see is Rod, skirm, lancer with Spain, and then you have obviously the Falconet Shimon as like your big beefy damage producer there. The skirmishers.
Sí. ¿Qué me ordena?
Diddles. Quite a lot of rods. 9 rods shipping in, then a few more training.
¿Qué me ordena?
France has a TC up here, which is going to be pressed now. It's not good. Thankfully, the rods don't have a high siege like the pikemen, so it's not like they're going to shred down a TC easily. Like, damage output-wise, pikes will do more damage against cavs specifically, as well as more siege, whereas the rods, a little bit more oriented against other units, as well as having the speed to maneuver around and stuff, making them good too.
Preparado.
Very nice.
Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena?
Oh, ramp the skirms, beautiful. Up those villies now. CBDs. Let's wrap the falconets. Great. I think Revnak's gonna do it. He's getting the rods on CBDs. All those hand attacks are cutting into the bills, and he doesn't have pioneers yet. So I think he's gonna force him back. He's got skirms pushing him, Minutemen. The rod mass is growing. He's got falconet. He's got a few lancers he could be deploying out too, which he hasn't. More rods coming in, lancers. This is looking really solid right now. Obviously, the rods and lancers are going to snare him in and make it easier to strike. But watch out for the Killises. As long as you keep the skirms away from the Killises, I don't see France shoving you back that much. Okay, those lancers coming in now. Hold off the Killises. GG. Alright. Looks like Revnak won 3-1. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. So, good job, Revnak. You will be moving on to the semifinals. So, who do we got? We got Pusionic. We got Pusionic, Revnak, Julian K, and Phoenix. Yeah. Some big honchos there. Yeah. Definitely good. So, yeah. What time is it now? It's like 10 o'clock. I think I'm just going to play some games if you don't mind. You won't mind if I played some matches as part of the stream, right? Just so we could spend a bit more time together. Because this thing ended so early. I feel bad about ending a stream at 10 o'clock. I know you want to see me do some games. And if I see people leaving, then I'll just tap out. But yeah, no. Boludos. Ooh, Juanitos. Boludos. That means we got Juanitos in there. Let me join them. See what they got. Boludos, Juanitos. Very nice. Beautiful. I will go, Sweden. Very nice. Oh, nice. Let me ping them to make sure that they know I'm live. If they want to watch along with me. There we go. Let's do this. Hola, gringo. Here we are for some good battles. Let me focus on those, so I'll probably take the mic out and focus on battle.
Skierjau, hier wissam jou. Skierjau, hier jou. Jou, hier wiss jou. Tilbúin. Gissam jou.
Befäl? Ja, ska ske. Ja, ska ske.
Jou, hier vill.
Ja. Jägare.
Tilbúin, hier vill. Jou. Gissam ditt.
Ja.
Jou, jou, gissam jou. Gissam ditt, jou.
Hallå? Snickare.
Tilbúin, hier vill. Jou, samtidig, hier vill. Jou. Skiss jou, hier vill.
Befäl? Snickare.
Hallå? Ja, ska ske. Jägare.
Jou, jou, samtidigt, jou. Skir hier, jou, samtidigt, jou. Hier vill, jou.
Ja. Befäl? Skogshuggare. Jägare. Ja, jägare.
Jou, hier, jou. Tilbúin, hier, samtidigt. Hier, samtidigt, jou, samtidigt. Hier, jou. Skir hier, jou, hier, samtidigt. Hier vill, jou. Sam, jou. Tilbúin, hier, jou. Hier, samtidigt. Skir han.
Ja. Jag är jägare.
Jou, jou. Skir samtidigt, jou. Gissam, jou, hier vill. Samtidigt, jou. Tilbúin, jou, jou. Sam, hier vill. Samtidigt, jou, gissam, jou. Gissam, jou, hier vill. Sækið fram.
Jägare.
Jou, sam, jou. Til orðstus, sam, jou. Sala. Samtidigt. Að ráð, já, samtidigt. Jou. Hér við til orðstustar. Já, ég samtidigt. Jou, já, ég sam, já, ég sam, já. Sæsam til sækið. Já, ég sam, já. Jou, sam, já, hér við. Já, ég sækið. Já, sam, já. Já, sækið. Ég sam, já, hér við. Skipan tilbúin. Sam, já, hér við.
Befäl? Skogshuggare.
Ja. Befäl? Skogshuggare. Ja. Jägare.
Jou, jou. Hier, jou.
Ja.
Hallå? Ska ske. Snickare.
Skir við. Jou,
Ja. Snickare. Befäl. Snickare. Hallå? Snickare.
Ja! Redo!
Befäl. Snickare.
Befäl. Jägare.
Ja! Snickare. Befäl. Snickare. Ja! Ja. Jag är på väg. Jag ska ske.
Ja. Snickare.
Hallå? Ja. Snickare. Ja! Snickare. Hallå? Snickare.
Samlare. Jag ska samlare.
Ja! Ska ske. Snickare. Hallå? Ja. Skogshuggare. Snickare.
Hallå? Jag ska ske.
Ska marsch!
Till jag är med.
Befäl. Jag är på väg. Jag är på väg. Snickare. Ja! Snickare.
Skipan. Samtyckt, ja.
Befäl. Snickare. Hallå? Befäl. Jag är på väg. Ja. Samlare. Ja. Hallå? Snickare.
Ja.
Ja, snickare. Hallå? Ja. Jag ska, ja. Snickare.
Befäl? Ja, skogshuggare.
Befäl ska marsch! Ers Majestät ska... Ja.
Befäl? Snickare. Ja, ska ske.
Samtidigt, ja. Samtidigt. Ja. Samtidigt. Tilbúin, ja.
Hallå? Ja, ska ske. Snickare. Ja. Snickare.
Till
Marsch! Till anfall! Redo? Ja! Till strid! Marsch! Anfall! Ja, ska marsch! För fosterlandet! Ja! Anfall! Ja, ska för anfall!
Befäl? Jag ska ske. Ja, ska ske. Jag ska ske.
Tilbúin. Ja.
Ja, jag är på väg. Ja, ska ske. Snickare.
Samtidigt, ja. Samtidigt. Ja, med.
Ers Majestät, ja. Redo.
Hallå? Ja, ska ske. Snickare.
Ers ska ske.
Hallå, skogshuggare.
Befäl? Ska ske. Ja.
Befäl? Ja. Snickare.
Ja, skogshuggare.
Ja. Snickare.
Befäl? Skogshuggare.
Skipan, ja, draus. Ja, Michael Kram.
Redo? Marsch! Ers Majestät? Marsch! Ska ske! Ja!
strid! Befäl? Redo, skall anbefäl? Jag ska till strid! Allt anfall!
Sasayaw!
Till förfostrande! Jag ska till strid! Marsch! Förfostran ska ske! Marsch ska ske! Marsch ska ske!
gefundet und kann mich nicht bewegen.
Jag är skadad och kan inte röra mig.
Taco lobbies is the Juanitos tacos sometimes disconnect, ruining the match. So yeah, bit of trial and error there basically. Got a Woloseum free-for-all from 2020. This is a gem. This is like an old one. This should be fun if we could get some people to join us for this one. Think we could get anyone this late at night? It's almost 10:30 now. Yeah, I would love to be able to do this one. Sounds like a fun idea. Absolutely. See if we can get someone on. Some matches in it. Be super duper fun and entertaining. I love it. Mucho, mucho. See? Waiting for them to join. Anyone, any of the Juanito Widows or the Widows want to join? Love to have like 4 fresh people here for this. Don't see anything good on here, right? Yeah. So they're all team games. Stuff. Yeah, I'd rather do a Wolseum. I haven't done Wolseum in a while because I've done 2 days of, you know. Well, I did some D on Monday, right? Yeah, I did. That's right. Did some D on Monday because I was doing the Age of Pirates map, correct? Oh yeah, that's right. But every other day though, it's been Age of the World or Age of Mythology for me. So yeah. Tomorrow I will be doing Pac-Man World 2 Repack, Sonic DLC. I don't know if we got anything planned for Sunday though. If there's some SDS racing on Sunday, I'd be happy to partake in that. Or if it takes place on Saturday, I would move my Pac-Man plans to Sunday. Yeah. Definitely. So that's cool. Definitely. Really nice, yeah. Where's everybody? Where are the Wolseum people at? Where are the people? Where are the people? Where are the people for Wolseum? There's gotta be somebody out there on a Friday night, really? Unless they're all in Budokai, and I miss them, which I'd be very sad about. Man. Really? Where's everybody when you need them, son? Oh, God. Where are all the Wolseum people? Come on, am I the only Wolseum enjoyer here besides Pablo? Juanitos Tacos, you got to join. Join for some Wolseum. Yeah. Oh yeah, no. I honestly thought that the games tonight were pretty good for the quarterfinals. They weren't too long either. They were just right. It was like the Goldilocks zone, you know? They were like around 20 to 25 minutes apiece, sometimes 15 or so. Just what the doctor ordered. Not hour-long grudge matches. Because hey, if we got hour-long ones, we would have been there all night, and probably did another day too.
Yes.
I don't know if I should just jump into unknown. This doesn't...
Yes. Yes. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
Oui, oui, très bien. Oui, je le ferai. Oui, correct. Bonjour, oui, correct. Oui. Prêt. Très bien. Oui, correct. Très bien. Oui, correct. Oui, correct. Prêt. Correct. Très bien. Très bien. Correct. Oui. Oui, très bien. Oui. Prêt. Très bien. Oui. Correct. Oui, très bien. Correct. Très oui, correct. Votre ordre? Très bien, correct.
À chaud. Et
Prêt. Oui. Oui. Correct. Votre ordre? Oui. Correct. Oui. Très bien. Oui.
وجدة. إيه.
Votre ordre? Correct. Oui. À l'attaque! Votre ordre? À l'attaque! Prêt. À l'attaque! Votre ordre? Oui. Oui, correct. Oui. Correct. Oui, correct. Très bien. Oui, correct. Très bien. Oui. Prêt. Correct. Oui. Oui. Votre ordre? Prêt. Correct. Oui. Très bien. Oui. À l'attaque! Oui. Votre ordre? À l'attaque! Prêt. Oui. À l'attaque! Très bien. Correct. Votre ordre? Très bien. Oui. Correct. Prêt. Très bien. Correct. Oui. Très bien. Correct. Oui. Oui. Très bien. À l'attaque! Votre ordre? Correct. Prêt. Oui. Très. Oui. Correct. Très bien. Correct. Oui.
وجدة. أكخذ معه.
Votre ordre? Très bien. Prêt. Correct. Oui. Oui. Oui, correct. Très bien. Oui. Votre ordre? Prêt. Correct. Oui. Votre ordre? Oui. Très bien. Correct. Oui, très correct. Très bien. Oui. Oui. Correct. Très bien. Oui. Correct. Oui. Votre ordre? Prêt. Très bien. À l'attaque! Votre ordre? Oui. Oui, très bien. Prêt, correct. Très bien. Oui. Correct, très bien. Oui. Votre ordre?
أشعر أتسئل وجدان
Prêt, correct. Très bien. Oui, correct. Oui. Oui. Correct. Très bien. Votre ordre? Prêt. Oui. Très bien. Votre ordre? Oui. Correct. Oui. À l'attaque!
À l'attaque!
Je le ferai. Votre ordre? À l'attaque! Bonjour. Oui, correct, très correct. Prêt, correct, oui, très bien. Prêt, je le ferai. Chasseur. Votre ordre? Oui. Oui, très bien. À l'attaque! Prêt. Oui, oui, correct, oui, correct, très bien. Oui. Maçon. Votre ordre? Correct, très bien, oui, correct. Correct, très bien, correct, très bien. Oui, très bien. À l'attaque! Oui, très bien, oui. Votre oui. Oui, correct. Oui, très bien, correct. Votre ordre? À l'attaque! Oui. Oui, très bien. Chasseur. Prêt, oui. Oui. Votre ordre? Très bien. Oui. Correct. Oui. Correct. Prêt. Très bien. Oui. Votre ordre? Oui. Correct. Très bien. Oui. Correct. Très bien. Oui. Correct. Oui. Très bien. Oui. Correct. Très bien. Oui. Correct. Oui. Correct. À l'attaque! Votre ordre? Très bien. Prêt. Oui. Correct. Prêt. Je correct. Maçon. Oui. Très bien. Oui. Très correct. Prêt.
أتسلي.
Oui. Votre ordre? Oui, très bien. Correct. Prêt. Oui. À l'attaque! Prêt. Oui. Prêt. Très bien. Oui, correct. À l'attaque! Très, oui, oui, correct. Très, oui, très correct. Votre ordre? Oui. Correct, oui. Correct, très bien. Oui. À l'attaque! Bonjour. Ramasseur. Prêt, correct. Oui, correct. Très bien. Votre ordre? Prêt. Votre... À l'attaque!
Votre ordre? Très bien.
Prêt, oui, correct. Oui, très bien, correct. Très correct. Très bien. À l'attaque! Votre ordre? À l'attaque! Oui, très correct. À l'attaque! Très bien, oui. À l'attaque! Correct, oui, très bien, très bien, très bien.
Oui, très bien. Oui. Prêt. Votre ordre? Très bien.
Votre ordre? Très bien, oui. Correct, très bien. Oui, correct. Chasseur.
Oui. Prêt.
Prêt. Prêt. Maçon.
Votre ordre?
Oui. Oui, très bien, correct, très bien. Oui.
Oui, je le ferai.
Votre ordre? Prêt. Très bien. Très bien, oui. Correct, très bien.
Prêt.
Oui, correct, très bien. Votre ordre, très bien.
Votre ordre?
Prêt. Oui, très bien. Oui. Oui. Votre ramasseur. Prêt. Très bien. Oui, correct. Oui. Très bien. Correct. À l'attaque! Votre ordre? Oui, correct. Très bien. Oui, correct. Prêt. Oui, très bien. Votre ordre? Oui, correct. Très bien. Très bien. À l'attaque! Prêt. Oui, très bien. Votre ordre? Oui. Oui. Prêt. Oui, très bien. Oui. Correct. Très bien. À l'attaque! Votre corps est très bien. Bonjour. Oui. Votre ordre, très bien. Oui, correct. Oui, correct. Prêt. Oui, correct. Très bien. Oui. Prêt. Oui, très bien, oui. Votre ordre? Oui. À l'attaque! Très bien. À l'attaque! Prêt. Oui, correct. Oui, très correct. Très bien. Prêt. Oui, très correct. Oui, correct. Très bien. À l'attaque! Oui, oui, correct. Prêt. Très correct. Très, oui, correct. Très bien. Oui, oui, très bien. Oui, correct. Très bien. Oui, correct. Très, oui, très, oui. Correct. Très, oui. Votre ordre? Prêt. Chasseur. Votre ordre? Bonjour. Chasseur. Prêt. Très correct. Oui. Votre ordre? À l'attaque! Prêt. Ah oui, correct, oui.
Prêt. Oui.
Agir à crevement.
Oui. Correct, très bien. À l'attaque!
Achou. À crevement. Et. À crier.
Votre ordre? Oui, correct, très bien, oui. je le ferai. Maçon. Bonjour, bûcheron. Oui. Prêt, correct, oui, correct. Oui, correct. Très bien. Oui. Oui. Prêt. Très bien.
Votre ordre?
Oui, correct. Votre habit. Oui. Prêt, très correct. Oui. À l'attaque! Oui, très bien, correct, oui. Votre oui, je le ferai. Oui, très bien, correct. Très bien. Correct. Votre ordre, très bien, correct. Oui, correct. Très bien, prêt, correct. Votre ordre? À l'attaque! Prêt. Votre ordre? Prêt, très bien, oui. Oui, très bien. Prêt. Oui, très bien. Correct. Oui, très oui. Correct, très bien. Oui, correct, très bien. À l'attaque! Prêt. Oui, très bien. Correct. Oui, correct, très correct. Votre ordre? Prêt. Très bien. Oui, très bien. Oui, très bien. Oui, correct. Très bien. Correct. Très bien. Oui, très bien. Votre ordre? Oui, très bien. Oui, très bien. Correct. Prêt. Maçon. Bonjour. Très bien. Je le ferai. Oui. Très bien. Oui. Votre ordre? Oui. Correct. Votre ordre? Oui. Prêt. Correct. Très bien. Oui, correct. Très bien. Prêt. Très, je le ferai. Maçon. Votre ordre? Oui, correct. Très bien. Oui. Correct. Très bien. Votre oui, correct. Très bien. Oui. Très bien. Correct. Très bien. Oui. Très bien. Oui. Prêt. Très oui. Oui. Correct. Très bien. Oui. Correct. Oui, correct. Très bien. Votre ordre? Oui, correct. Oui, correct. Oui. Prêt. Correct. Très bien. Oui, correct. Oui, très oui, correct. Votre aide correct. Très oui, correct. Oui, correct. Oui, correct. Oui, très oui. Correct.
Prêt. Oui. Votre ordre?
Prêt. Oui, oui, très bien. Oui. Je le ferai. Chasseur. Votre très correct. Très oui. Correct. Très bien. Oui, correct. Prêt. Oui, très bien. Oui.
À l'attaque!
Votre ordre est très bien.
À l'attaque! À l'attaque!
Prêt. Oui. Oui, très bien. Votre ordre, oui, correct. Oui. Oui, très bien, oui, correct. Maçon. Votre ordre, bûcheron. Oui. Maçon.
Ouais. 直ちに用意いざ仰せの通りご命令を直ちいざはい直ちに
Votre ordre, bûcheron. Prêt. Correct, très bien. Oui. Oui, correct. Prêt. Très bien, oui. Votre ordre, très bien, oui.
用意仰せの通りご命令を
Oui, très bien, correct, oui. Très bien. Oui, oui, très bien. Maçon. Votre corps, très bien. Correct, très correct. Oui, très bien. Correct, oui. Oui, oui, correct. Très, oui, correct, oui. Très bien. Prêt. Oui. Votre ordre, je... Oui. Maçon. Oui, bûcheron. Votre ordre, correct, très bien. Correct, oui, très bien. Correct, très bien. Correct, très, oui, correct. Prêt. Bûcheron. Oui, très, oui, correct. Ah oui, correct. Prêt. Oui, correct. Oui. Votre ordre, quand je le ferai. Maçon. Maçon, maçon. Oui, très bien. Oui, très bien. Oui. Prêt. Correct, oui. Oui. Oui, très bien. Oui. Correct. Oui, correct. Oui. Très bien. Oui, correct. Oui, correct. Prêt. Très bien. Oui. Oui, très bien. Oui, très bien. Votre ordre? Oui. Correct. Correct. Oui. Correct. Oui. Prêt. Oui, je le ferai. Maçon. Votre ordre? Maçon. Maçon. Maçon. Prêt. Très oui, correct. Oui, très, oui. Correct, oui. Correct, oui. Prêt. Très correct. Très bien. Correct. Bonjour. Oui. Maçon. Votre ordre? Maçon. Maçon. Oui. Bûcheron. Oui. Très bien. Oui. Correct. Prêt. Très bien. Oui. Oui. Correct. Très bien. Votre ordre? Correct. Très bien. Prêt. Oui. Très bien. Oui. Oui. Oui. Prêt. Correct. Très bien. Oui. Très bien. Oui. Oui. Très bien. Oui. Correct. Oui. Prêt. Correct. Très bien. Très bien. Oui. Correct. Très bien. Correct. Très bien. Correct. Oui. Très bien. Correct. Votre ordre? Oui. Correct. Votre ordre? Très bien. Correct. Très bien. Prêt. Oui, très bien. Oui. Très bien. Votre ordre? Oui. Très bien. Oui. Correct. Très bien. Oui. Très bien. Prêt. Oui. Correct. Très bien. Oui. Correct. Oui. Correct. Oui. Votre ordre? Oui. Prêt. Correct. Oui. Correct. Très bien. Oui. Correct. Correct. Votre ordre?
À l'attaque!
Prêt.
À l'attaque!
Oui.
À l'attaque!
Votre ordre? Prêt. Oui, correct. Oui. Très, oui. Très, oui. Très bien. Oui. Correct. Oui. Correct. Oui. Très bien. Votre ordre? Oui. Oui. Très correct. Oui.
À l'attaque!
Prêt. Oui. Correct, très bien. Oui. Correct, très bien. Correct, très bien. Oui. Correct, très bien. Oui. Prêt, oui, correct.
À l'attaque!
Oui. D'accord, oui.
よっじゃさゆかん
Bonjour. Je le ferai. Maçon. Votre correct, très bien. Prêt, correct.
À
はいよいいつざゆかん
Oui.
À l'attaque!
Jawohl!
Jawohl, verstanden, jawohl.
いざ行かん
Votre.
Ouais.
Prêt. Votre. Prêt.
Auftrag. Jawohl, wird erledigt. Ja, wird erledigt.
Oui.
命令を旅ざ戦じゃ
Bereit. Ja, wird erledigt. Verstanden. Auftrag wird, jawohl, wird erledigt. Ja, jawohl, wird erledigt. Jawohl, wird erledigt. Jawohl, wird erledigt.
Votre ordre.
Bereit. In den Kampf.
用意仰せの通り
Oui. Très bien. Maçon. Prêt. Maçon. Maçon.
ご命令を用意じゃはいいざ仰せいざ大畑いざ仰せの通り
Oui. Joue. Oui. Maçon. Maçon. Maçon.
Ja. Richtig. Ja, richtig.
Prêt. Très bien. Bûcheron. Prêt. Prêt, oui.
Gomeireo, ただ仰せの通り直ちにいざ行かん 用意いざ仰せの通りいざ仰せの通り はい
Oui. Bûcheron. Maçon. Votre ordre. Bûcheron. Prêt. Votre jeu correct. Maçon. Oui. Bûcheron. Prêt. Maçon. Oui, correct. Oui.
用意
Prêt. Correct. Très bien. Correct. Oui. Oui. À l'attaque! Votre ordre? À l'attaque! Votre ordre? Très bien. Oui, votre ordre? Oui. Encore très bien. Maçon. Prêt. Oui. Maçon.
Prêt. Oui.
Prêt, correct, bien. Oui, oui, correct. Oui, correct. Très bien. Ramasseur. Oui, je bûcheron.
Votre ordre. Très bien. À l'attaque.
Votre ordre? Très correct. Oui. Votre bûcheron.
Oui. Oui. Oui. Chargez.
Correct.
はい、ただ
Oui, oui, correct. Votre ordre? Oui.
用意戦車艦エカボール戦艦戦艦
Oui. Très bien. Je le ferai. Oui. Très bien. Je le. Très bien. Je le. Oui. Prêt. Je le. Oui. votre ordre. Oui.
LOL I am ROTFL
Oui. Très bien. Oui.
Evet. Kulu marat ang barurnien. Anladım. Buruhan barurnien ang marat beyin.
Yes.
Oui. Correct. Oui, correct. Maçon. Votre ordre? Oui. Correct. Oui. Très bien. Oui. Bonjour, fermier. Oui, très bien. Oui. Votre ordre? Correct. Oui. À l'attaque! Prida. Oui, très bien. Maçon. Maçon. Maçon. Maçon. Maçon.
用意いざ直ちに
Oui.
ご命令を
You sit on the computer all day, play. You know nothing of hard life.
Yes, yes, igual.
Segua tavo.
Yeah, sure thing.
Segua tavo. Segua tape. Segua tape.
What you need? Sure thing.
¿Cuál sí? Así, así, sí, sí, así.
Yeah, all right.
Tape.
All right. What you sure thing.
Tape. Segua tavo.
Yeah.
Tape. Segua
What
tavo.
you need? Sure thing. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Sure thing. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'll get it.
Tape. Segua tavo.
Okay. Sure thing.
Tape. Nidivi.
Ready. Sure thing. Right. What you need? I'll get it.
Tape. Nidivi. Tape. Segua tavo. Tape. Segua tavo. Tape. Segua tavo. Tape. Segua tavo. Tape. Segua tavo. Inyeha. Tape. Segua tavo. Tape. Segua tavo. Tape. Segua tavo.
What you need? Sure thing.
Segua tavo. Tape. Segua tavo.
Okay.
Ja, redo.
Tape.
Ja.
Segua tavo. Tape. Segua Inyeha. Tape. Segua tavo. Tape. Segua tavo. Tape. Segua tavo.
Okay. Sure thing. Okay.
Segua tavo. Segua tavo. Tape. Segua tavo. Tape. Segua tavo. Tape. Segua tavo. Tape. Segua tavo. Tape. Segua tavo. Tape. Segua tavo. Segua tavo. Inyeha. Segua tavo. Segua tavo. Segua tavo.
Okay. What you need?
Stop it. Stop it. Guatavo. Stop it. Guatavo. Stop it. Guatavo. Stop it. Guatavo. Stop it. Guatavo. Stop it. Guatavo. Stop it. Guatavo. Stop it. Guatavo. Stop it. Guatavo. Stop it. Guatavo. Stop it. Stop it.
Λαμπρίνι, στο γελέκι. Άντες, ναι. Λαμπρίνι, στο γελέκι. Στο γελέκι. Μάλιστα. Άντες, άντες. Στο γελέκι. Ναι. Στο λαμπρίνι. Λαμπρίνι, ναι. Άντες, για την ελευθερία. Καλημέρα. Στο γελέκι, μάλιστα. Ναι. Στο γελέκι. Άντες, ναι. Στο χι, μάλιστα. Άντες, μάλιστα. Λαμπρίνι, ναι. Άντες, άντες, μάλιστα. Ναι. Καλή ημέρα. Άντες, ναι. Για την ελευθερία. Μάλιστα το δυνάμει. Μάλιστα το δυνάμει. Άντες, άντες. Διαστόχη. Καλή ημέρα. Διασταγάρε. Στο άντες, άντες. Μάλιστα. Ναι. Καλή ημέρα. Διαταγάς. Στο μάλιστα. Λαμπρίνι. Καλή ημέρα. Μην αφήκετε κανένας μάλιστα. Άντες, ναι. Άντες, άντες. Δια την ελευθερία. Μάλιστα. Μην αφήκετε κανένας. Αν μάλιστα. Δια την ελευθερία. Αν μάλιστα. Μην αφήκετε κανένας. Αν λαμπρίνιδε. Λαμπρίνιδε. Στο μάλιστα. Μην αφήκετε κανένας. Μην αφήκετε κανένας. Καλή είναι. Άντε. Μην δια την ελευθερία. Μάλιστα. Ναι. Διαταγάς. Λαμπρίνιδε. Στοχή. Λαμπρίνιδε. Στοχή. Άντες. Άντες. Μάλιστα. Στο γελέκι. Αν μάλιστα. Αν μάλιστα. Αν λαμπρίνιδε. Ναι. Στο άντες. Άντες. Άντες. Άντες. Ναι. Καλή ημέρα. Διαταγάς. Ναι. Καλή ημέρα. Άντες. Άντες. Καλή ημέρα. Στο μάλιστα. Ναι. Ναι. Ναι. Άντε. Ναι. Ναι. Άντε. Λαμπρίνιδε. Καλή λαμπρίνιδε. Στο γελέκι. Ναι. Λαμπρίνιδε. Στο άντες. Άντες. Μάλιστα. Διαταγάς. Λαμπρίνιδε. Στο γελέκι. Μάλιστα. Στο γελέκι. Άντες. Άντες. Διαταγάς. Ναι. Άντε. Λαμπρίνιδε. Στο χι. Διαταγάς. Ναι. Μάλιστα. Ναι. Στο γελάδες. Στοχή. Στο γελέκι. Καλή νύχτα. Μην αφήκετε κανένα ζωντανό. Στους πιουρούς. Διαταχθεί την ελευθερούς. Καλή ημέρα. Στοχή. Καλή άντες. Άντες. Στοχεία την ελευθερία. Στοχή. Μην αφήκετε κανένα ζωντανό. Ναι. Μάλιστα. Άντες, άντες. Στοχή, μάλιστα. Ναι. Στοχή. Άντες, άντες. Ναι, αλλά πριν, άντε, μην αφιέται ελευθερία. Πιουρούς. Hazır. Hücum. Hücum. İleri marş.
Stop it. Stop it.
Λαμμάτια την ελευθερία. Στο χέρι. Μην αφήκετε κανένα ζωντανό. Διαταγάς. Μην αφήκετε κανένα ζωντανό. Για την ελευθερία. Καλή ημέρα. Ναι, αν μάλιστα. Άντε, μην αφήσετε κανένα για την ελευθερία. Λαμπρίδητε, άντε, λαμπρίδητε. Ρημάξτε το δυνάστη. Μην αφήκετε κανένα για την ελευθερία. Ναι, λαμπρίδητε, ναι. Ναι, άντε, στο διαταγάς. Καλή ημέρα. Μάλιστα. Ναι, ναι. Στο γελέκι. Στο λαμπράντες. Καλή ημέρα. Διατάκα. Ναι. Αν, ναι. Ναι. Στο γελέκι. Ναι. Διατάκα. Ναι. Άντες. Στο μάλιστα. Άντες. Άντες. Άντες. Άντες. Στο μάλιστα. Στο μάλιστα. Άντες. Άντες. Ναι. Μάλιστα. Διαταγάς. Στο χιούρου. Μην αφήκετε κανένα ζωντανό. Καλή μάλιστα. Ναι. Μάλιστα. Στο διαταγάς. Καλή ναι. Ναι. Μάλιστα. Ρημάξτε κανένα πιούν. Δια την ελευθερία. Καλή ημέρα. Μην αφήκετε κανένα ζωντανό. Μην αφήκετε κανένα ζωντανό. Στο αλαμπρίδε. Άντες. Καλή στο ναι. Λαμπρίδε. Μάλιστα. Ναι. Μάλιστα. Ναι. Στο ρήμα. Για την ελευθερία. Ρημάξτε το δυνάστη. Ρημάξτε το δυνάστη. Καλή. Ναι. Άντες. Άντες, ρημάξτε το δυνάστη. Μάλιστα. Πιούρους. Καλή ημέρα. Ναι, λαμπρίδητε. Διαταγάς. Ναι, άντε, ναι, μάλιστα. Ναι, άντε, λαμπρίδες. Ρημάξτε το δυνάστη. Ναι, λαμπρίδητε. Λαμπρίδητε. Στο χέρι. Μην αφήκετε κανένα ζωντανό. Μάλιστα. Μάλιστα. Άντε, μάλιστα. Μην αφήκετε κανένα ζωντανούς. Διαταγάς. Καλή νύχια, μην αφήκετε. Στο γελέκι. Ναι, μα ναι. Μην αφήκετε κανένα ζωντανό. Στοχή, ρημάξτε το για την ελευθερία. Στο γελέκι. Άντες, λαμπρείτε. Άντες, άντες, άντες. Ρημάξτε το δυνάστη. Μάλιστα. Ναι. Μην αφήκετε κανένα ζωντανό. Ναι, άντες, ναι. Άντες, ναι. Λαμπρείτε. Ρημάξτε το δυνάστη. Διαταγάς, ναι. Λαμπρείτε. Στο γεμίδια την ελευθερία. Λαμπρείτε. Καλή ημέρα. Στο ναι. Άντες, διαταγάς. Στο καλή ημέρα. Μάλιστα. Ναι. Λαμπρείτε. Καλή ημέρα. Ναι. Διαταγάς. Μάλιστα. Ναι. Στο άντε λαμπρ. Μάλιστα. Άντε, ναι. Καλή ημέρα. Άντες. Καλή ημέρα. Μάλιστα. Στοχή. Καλή άντες. Λαμπρείτε. Στοχή. Μην αφήκετε κανένα ζωντανό. Δια την ελευθερία. Καλή δια την ελευθερία. Στο γελέ. Άντες. Άντες. Λαμπρείτε. Στοχή. Μη δια την ελευθερία. Ναι, μάλιστα. Άντες, ναι, άντες, λαμπρίδι, ναι, ναι, μα ναι, άντες, στο λαμπρίδι, ναι, άντες, ναι, άντες, ναι, άντες, στο λαμπρίδι, την ελευθερία, καλή λαμπρίδι, ναι, άντες, λαμπρίδι, να φύγετε κανένα ζωντανό, μάλιστα. Διαταγάς. Στο γελέγ, ναι, άντε, λαμπρίδι, μάλιστα, ναι, λαμπρίδι, στο λαμπρίδι, ρημάξτε το για την ελευθερία, ρημάξτε το δυνάστη, στο γη. Άντε, καλή λαμπρίδιδε. Άντες, ναι, λαμπρίδιδε. Στο γελέγι. Στο γη. Άντε, μάλιστα. Άντε, μάλιστα. Ναι, λαμπρίδιδε. Ριπιούρους. Μην αφήκετε κανένα ζωντανό. Δια την ελευθερία. Δια την ελευθερία. Ναι. Καλή ημέρα. Λαμπρίδιδε. Στοχή. Ναι. Καλή ημέρα. Μάλιστα. Στοχή. Άντες. Ναι. Μάλιστα. Ναι. Μάλιστα. Διαταγ, ναι. Στοχή, ναι. Μην αφήκετε κανένα ζωντανό. What is your weapon? I'll attack. Yes. I'll attack. I'll attack. I'll attack. Ναι, μάλιστα. Ναι. Άντε, μάλιστα. Ρημάξτε το για την ελευθερία. Καλή ημέρα. Άντε, δια
Yes.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out. Is there any good lobbies here we might be able to join? I don't think we're gonna get another. I don't know. I have no clue. Don't see anyone else joining. think I might be good for now. Yeah. Thanks for everybody who watched the tournament games with me today. It was pretty fun. Next week we'll be covering the semifinals. And then the last week we'll be doing the actual finals, which will obviously be just one big series. That'll be a pretty short stream if we don't do other gameplay, so we'll probably just do D the rest of the day after that. That's probably what we're going to do going forward, alright? So, semifinals and also the finals, we will also play D after I cast it, just so we're not, you know, having a super short stream, basically. Yeah, seems pretty fair to me. But, anyways, thank you for coming. It was pretty fun. Sign off now. See you tomorrow for some Pac-Man World 2 Repack Sonic DLC.